Online viewers. That's what I came to tell you, that online viewers are not. So just be close to them so that they can hear. Okay.
Should we wait for them? So I can go back.
So ensure that you are close so that they can be close to the speaker, but don't also distract. You can also be checking out. There is space I can see.
So congratulations to everyone.
I'll find space for you.
It means that you made a conscious effort and to become a better person. For you to be here in this room, it means that you are audacious. So you could have chosen to be on your bed.
One, two. Hello, 1, 2.
Hello, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay. This feels very serious. Okay. So, like I said, for you, it means that you made a conscious effort because it made this morning when you decided to do it. So please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Please help me encourage Ms. Shara.
Can you hear me? So, I'm going to share this. I've never shared this story before. I'm going to share it because people are special. Okay, so growing up, while I was in primary school, I used to be among the first in class, but from the back. So if we are 42 in class, I'm like 30, 38, you know. And it was a struggle because my friends are really smart people and they tried everything they could. Until one time, I think that was primary 3, yes. They got me this lesson teacher, her name is Auntie Agnes, I'll never forget. And Auntie Agnes was so kind. She was selfless. She just decided to understand me and walk me through the process. Despite the fact that I would always stress her, she would teach me something, I would write the test, I would still fail exactly. She would give me the correct answer, I would still write the wrong thing. But she was so patient with me. And then my report, I I came fourth position from front now. Out of about, let's say, 50 people in class. And that was it for me. That was it. And I'm not saying my parents did not try. They tried everything. Trying to tell you how far change a person's life. And because of that, I started to believe in myself. Last in class, or 30-something, coming fourth out of about 50 people, and then I was given double promotion. Like, it happened all of a sudden. And why? One person decided to believe was my teacher. So I'm going to tell you in this room, whether you like it or not, there is an important play. You are special. You are unique. You can make or mar a child. You can make a child worse, or you can make a child better. That is the power that God has given to you. Please put your hands together, please. So that is it about life, right? And because of what this teacher did for me, I will always respect teachers. I see teachers as mini gods because I believe that there's so much that they can do. Okay, so I'm going to proceed now, and I really want your own attention. Should I speak without the mic? Alright. So this morning we are going to talk about branding, right? And I already shared a story about my primary school teacher, and that tells you that she has a kind brand, she has consistent brand, a brand that believes the ability for a child to be better, right? So what is a brand? When people hear about branding, they always think it's about colors, logos, symbols, whatnot. But branding is what people say about you when you are not in the room. So think about Miss Tosin. When you think about Miss Tosin, what comes to mind? I'm going to pass it to you. Miss Tosin. She's audacious. Thank you. Let's clap for her. What comes to mind when you think about Miss Tosin? She's amazing. Thank you. Clap for her, please. What comes to mind when you think about Miss Tosin?
She's a go-getter.
Go-getter. Thank you. Now everything that has been said about Miss Tosin is personal brand. So if someone had said loud, that is her personal brand. If someone had said she's rude, that is her personal brand. If someone had said she's nice but she's wicked, that is her personal brand. So my question to you today is, what is it that people say about you when you are not in the room? Are you the teacher that students will always run to their seats and just be forming serious and reading when you're coming to class? Or are you the teacher that makes them feel safe? Are you the teacher that makes them feel heard? Are you the teacher that makes them feel seen? Right? So I know that if you know you had teachers in school that you really disliked, because they were probably always angry, or maybe math teachers that even when it rains they will come to class, you know? Exactly. So that is it. What is it that these kids or your students, even if it's online, whatever form that you use, what is it that people say about you when you're not in the room? And it's not just about the students now. Your friends, your family, your place of worship, everywhere you go to, what do people say about you? Are you the person that is always having a serious face? So when people see you, they're like, I beg you, if I don't do this one, I should not slap you, you know. So your brand is what people say about you when you are not alone. Are we together? So it's the perception that you give to people. And the good thing about branding is you can create your brand. So if you feel like the perception people have about you is not what you want to be known for, you can change that. But you can't change that if you're not being intentional about it. Right? So if you feel like over time you've been very tough, you've been, you're not the person that pays attention to how they look. When you see people dress well, you feel like they're overdoing it. Then there's a problem. You know that you need to work on your personal brand. But when you become intentional, people begin to notice it. You might not even be aware, but you just hear people say things like, you have changed. You are now, this is your outfit. For the ladies, they say, is there one boy that is taking care of me? But they don't know that you decided to be intentional about your brand. And a lot of us do these things, but we don't even know that there is a name attached to it. And it's called branding. So what is it that people say about you when you are not in the room? The experience people have with you, the legacy that you leave behind. Brand. Are we together? So we have types of brands. One is the personal brand. Another one we have is a business brand. Another one is the corporate brand. And then we have the product or service brand. But for you teachers, the most important is your personal brand. So you have to be very, very intentional about it. You can't joke with your personal brand. You need to walk into a place and then people look at you and say, are you sure this one is a teacher? Oh girl. Yes. Oh girl, because that is my brand. I am audacious. I work with authority. You can't silence me because I'm a teacher. Right? So you have to be very intentional and build your personal brand. I want you to turn to someone now and say, you are audacious. You are audacious. You are unique. You are powerful. Don't silence yourself. Because you are a teacher. God forbid. Thank you. So we have different levels of a brand. The first one is you are just a brand. You are just a brand. You are just there, right? And when you're just a brand, it means that people know you, but there's nothing they can attach to your name. Sister, let me see her. She's a nice person. That's all. There's nothing else. Oh, she speaks so well. I love the way she carries herself. The last time I went to her class, the way she was speaking to those students, I could see they were smiling. In fact, so sister, brother Lagbaja, that brother. Do you know that the last school that I left, the day he was leaving, everybody was crying. Teachers were rolling on the floor because he's an amazing person. Right? But when you are just a brand, it's okay, I will miss you. We'll miss you. Nobody will even cry. They'll sing for you. After that day, you are gone. Right? So please don't be just a brand. Turn to someone and say, don't be just a brand. Another type is we have a good brand. A good brand is someone who is respected. People know you and they respect you. That there's one name, there's one person, there's one leader that is coming to my head. but I'm not gonna say it. People know you, they just respect you. There's no other thing, there's nothing else that you are doing. You're just existing. And people are just forced to respect you because if they don't respect you, there's problem. Right? Who is that person? So, do you want to be a good brand? You just want to be respected, that's all. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. Then we have a bad brand. Really terrible. Bad brand. People do not trust you. Everything you do has problem. Everything you do has command. Right? And you don't want to be that bad teacher. That teacher that cannot be recommended anywhere. That's terrible. That's the third one. And then we have a great brand. Somebody say a great brand. A great brand. Now a great brand is someone who is respected, someone who is remembered, and someone who is recommended. What did I say? Exactly. Thank you. 3 hours. Have you gotten the book? Okay, so I owe you one. So, you're welcome. So, a great brand is someone who is now turn to the person beside you and ask, what type of brand do you want to be? A good brand. Okay. Please put your hands together for yourself. So, what are we going to call Miss Tosi? What are we going to call our speakers? Our speakers, a great brand. Great brands, Abby. Teachers, please correct me. So what are we going to call our speakers? Thank you. So you have to decide to be a great brand. Be that person who is remembered, be that person who is respected, and that person who is recommended. Are we together? You have to be the one who makes an impact. Make sure you make an impact whenever you walk into the room. Make sure people remember you. Don't be that person who goes into the classroom and you just do things and you leave. No. Create a balance. Me, I love happy teachers that know how to balance everything. There's time for play, there's time. Balance it. Don't be too serious. So the effect you leave on your students will last a lifetime. So you have to be very intentional about it. So branding is not about popularity. It's about transformation. So you need to make sure that that is what you're doing for your students and for yourself. Because you can't give out what you don't have, right? So if it's not you, then you're just blowing empty. So you need to make sure that you are transformed. And one of the ways you can be transformed is by attending conferences like this, right? And being accountable, being open to knowledge, being open to learning. So I'm going to rush through now because we don't have so much time. So I put something here. Are you the teacher that gives value based on your pay or mood? Are you balanced? Your students will never forget how you made them feel. Your students don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. They don't care how much you love you, they know how much you care. So make sure that you are kind. Don't just be that teacher who is after money. Money is good. But there's something that kindness does. When doors open for you, kindness will keep you there. You just see yourself growing. People just keep mentioning your names because you are exceptional. So be that kind teacher. Let your personal brand speak kindness. There are some of you here that will never ask your students, how are you doing today? The bad thing. That's the bad thing. You need to care about your students. You need to care about the people around you. You can't make an impact if you don't build yourself. You might decide to make an impact, but people will forget you quickly. Right? So you have to be very, very intentional. So personal branding for impact. You have to intentionally shape people into who they are meant to be. They have an idea of who they want to be, but you know better because you are the teacher. So you have to intentionally shape them into who they are meant to be. You also have to help them align the values and skills with your actions. Another thing you have to do is leave people better than you met them. So for your students, always make sure that they are better. They are better. If your student is having C in a particular subject, after you take them on that subject, they should be having B or A. They should not remain on that C. I mean, you're not perfect, it might not be so easy, but make sure they don't remain on that same spot. Make sure that they become better before you leave them. And I want you to know that as teachers, you're already branding yourself. Because whether we accept it or not, without you people, we're in trouble. We are in big trouble. So there is a lot that is demanded from you. So your students may forget the lessons, but not how you make them feel. They will forget the lessons, but not how you make them feel. So before I round up, I'm going to talk about 3 ways you can build your personal brand for impact. The first one is clarity. What did I say? Clarity. Now, for clarity, you have to define your values. What are those things? You can use just 3 words. What are those things that represent you? Is it excellence? Is it discipline? Is it selfishness? Is it compassion? Is it wickedness? Whatever your values are, define your values. When you define your values, then you know that you are on the clear path to achieving what you want for yourself, for your personal brand. So if you say your value is, for instance, excellence, so you ask yourself, what does it mean to be excellent? What do excellent people do? This my mentor that is excellent. What are the things she does? Okay, she's always very early. She looks the part. She speaks well. I don't speak well, I need to brush up. Okay, you work on that. She looks great. But these are clothes. One outfit is like 100K. Who told you? You do things within your means. Right? You can do good without spending too much. Why do you think we now have thrift vendors online? You go buy thrift. If you cannot buy online, go to market. You will see beautiful. Don't worry, let me not tell you something. Amen. So be very clear about your values. Be very, very clear about your values. And make sure that you build on them. It will help you to build a personal brand that makes impact everywhere. The number 2 thing is to be consistent. What did I say? Consistency works. Now when I say consistency, it doesn't mean doing it every day and you now get burnt out. No. But whatever you choose to do, have a system that works for you. Some of you look at mistakes and say, okay, I want to copy a style of consistency. No. Do what works for you. If you feel like days that you show up online, maybe on WhatsApp, and then you start talking about teachers and what teachers go through, and then you feel like a lot of people engage, why don't you build a series on it? right? So if you think of something else, maybe you dress in a particular way, and then there's a way you always get compliments. Maybe when you wrap your hair in a particular way, or there's this accessory that you use, and you always get compliments. My dear, buy more. Buy more. Or there's a particular fragrance that you use, and whenever you pass people, they will come back and say, please, what is the name of this? It's only you that knows that you got it too far, for they don't have to. But you say, oh, I can't remember the name, but it's nice of it. One stock. Yes. So whatever it is that works for you, right? If showing up early for students works for you, become consistent with it. If talking to them before the class starts, just encouraging them, if it works, do it more. If calling their parents to check in on them during the weekend makes them feel good, continue, right? And then the last one is visibility. Somebody say visibility. If you know you are here and you are shy, you are wrong. You cannot be shy and broke. No, now, it's wrong. You can't be shy and broke. Or you are here. Nobody around you knows you are a teacher. Only your school. You are wrong, though. The only thing you post online means, or much flyer. We don't know any other thing about you. And then there's some of you, if Madam Tosin should post anything, you are the first to repost. But nobody knows what you do. Nobody knows you are a teacher. You are doing yourself. You have to build your personal brand. It's part of being intentional. Build your personal. If it's WhatsApp that is working for you, please write down. You can even create WhatsApp Live with teachers. I know that one is not active, but you can do it. Just be posting VM on WhatsApp, and then people keep engaging. Come up with ideas. Sit yourself down. It's not until you have a business you sit and think of ideas to be better. People, okay, Madam Tosin for us now. And you to sit down, think about what can I do for myself? How can I be different? What can I do that will make me more audacious than I am? Right? So you have to build yourself on social media. Use the platforms that work. WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok. You can decide to start a series and post videos on TikTok. And you don't know what will happen from there. If it's Facebook that works for you, do it. And if you want to be a global brand, make sure you have a LinkedIn profile. So all of these things work hand in hand. Okay? So talk to your neighbor and say, stop hiding. You can't be shy and broke. Use your classroom. Use your social media. Use all the platforms you have. And if there are negative people around you that make you feel bad when you put yourself out there, please, you have my permission to what? Block them. Thank you. And I think you know already. Block them. So my question to you today, what kind of personal brand are you building? When your students think about you years from now, what story will they tell? What characters do you need to drop so that your brand can be one that inspires people? So for some of you, you don't need a new plan or a new idea. You just need to work on the last one that God gave you. The one that you wrote in your book that is there waiting. Go and work on it. So remember, whatever brand you carry is what you pass on as impact on your students. So if you're the person always nagging, whether you like it or not, you pass it to your students, and you don't want to do that. So there's a song that I like to sing whenever I want to, feel better, and we're going to sing it together before I drop the mic. The song is Unstoppable. Do you know it? You know it? Okay, so we're going to do it together. Are we ready? But before we do it together, what type of brand did we say we are going to be? You are making me shy. Clap for yourselves, please. And what are the 3 ways you can build a personal brand that impacts? 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, a round of applause for yourselves. Okay, so let's do the song together now. Are we ready? Yes. Are you sure you know the song? Yes. I'm already watching some people. Okay. Who knows it very well here? Thank you. Alright. So she's going to key us in, right? We're only taking that part and we are done. Are you ready? Okay. So I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single day. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries today. I'm so confident. I'm unstoppable today. 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 Thank you so much. I also owe you. So we're going to play the song together now, everybody. Are we ready? This one now is the full production. Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, go! I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. I'm invincible. I win every single game. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. And I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today. Wait, so I just noticed that you are not making videos. Why? It's part of building your personal brand. You don't want people to know that you are a happy teacher. Every time, serious, chop. Oh yeah, everybody bring out your phones. Bring out your phones, quick. So before we do the video, I want you all to open your Instagram app. If you are not following Olùkọ́, you are wrong.
You are not a qualified family member.
Thank you.
You are not following the report. Let us start doing DNA and disconnect some people from our family.
Yes. If you are not following the global teacher, you are wrong. Have we done that? I want to believe everyone here is following. Now you are going to follow me. Official Sharon, letter D, K, and D. Official Sharon, D, K, D. Yes. Letter D, K, and D. Official Sharon, D, K, D. Yes. Together. Have we followed? Let me go see the people that follow, so maybe I can give some people votes. Okay, and please make sure you follow all the speakers. Now let's go to our video. Are we ready? I need energy. Yeah. Anybody, see if your energy is plenty, I might give you money when I see the video. Make sure you tag me. Make sure you tag me. Okay. Tag me, tag the global teacher, tag Olùkọ́. introduction. Bring out your phones. If you are not brought out your phone, you are running. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay. We're going now. 1, 2, 3, 4, go! I'm unstoppable. I'm invincible. I win every single day. I'm so powerful. I don't need batteries to play. I'm so confident. I'm unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. Unstoppable today. I'm unstoppable today.
Thank you very much, Miss Sharon. Keep it coming, celebrate our once more. Please celebrate Miss Sharon, that's not enough. I was busy posting my own video too, sorry. Celebrate Miss Sharon, make it louder. Isn't she an amazing speaker? I am sure you've gotten clarity. I saw one woman there, her conscience was breaking her. So when you said clarity, she was like, so what will I be playing about now? But don't worry, you can't get everything at once. Get home, sit down, look at those notes again. I have another confession. You see all those that you are bringing notes back. If this notepad that you brought to this conference gets missing, you will get missing. Some of you now, when you get home, it will remain in your bag till next year summit. Don't you dare do that. It is never allowed with Oluko brands and Oluko teachers. Please take everything she has said serious, and you are just up there already. One more time, give it up for Ms. Sharon. Okay, I have an erudite scholar. In one of our guests, she wasn't around when I introduced the other people. And when you see her, I call her Chummy Mommy. She doesn't even know me, but I know her. That's the power of social media. I follow her everywhere. I know your twin. I know you have a boy. Oh, they're here already. Hey, cutie. Oh, okay. So I'm talking about the one and only Mrs. Rhoda Odigo. Okay. Thank you very much for coming. It's such a pleasure to have you here. Ok, quelqu'un m'a dit que je ne peux pas parler en français aujourd'hui. Et maintenant, je suis prête de parler en français. Si vous êtes prête, vous faites l'interprétation pour moi. Où êtes-vous? What's your French? Sorte, viens. Viens. On va travailler en même. Viens, monsieur. Ok. DJ. Oh, ok. Ok, je vais parler en français. Et vous allez parler en français, en anglais. Ok. Mes gens, soyez audacieux. Soyez audacieux. Répétez après moi en français. Soyez audacieux. C'est la raison qu'on nous en ici. C'est la raison qu'on nous en ici. Applaudissez pour Monsieur Sofresh. Ok, messieurs et mesdames, je vais parler en anglais maintenant. Restez calme. Je vais parler en anglais maintenant. I'm going to speak in English. Sorry, I just had to do that. That's me selling my market too. Okay, I am bringing on stage a woman with vigor, a woman with might, a woman with strength. I want to read her biography, and it is very, very important for me to read it, and you know why I'm reading it. The bio will encourage you to tell you that there is nothing you're doing that is small. The fact that you're a teacher shows that you're very, very mighty in the midst of all professions. And I like the confession this is Sharon encouraged us to make. So listen carefully as I read her bio. Mrs. Adeola Adefeli is an award-winning Nigerian public school teacher. Répétez. Nigerian public school. So tell me why you cannot do it if she can do it. Come on. With over a decade of experience, renowned for a commitment to quality education, student empowerment, and inclusive learning. A Fulbright CEA alumna, Rotary Peace Fellow, and certified mediator. She has led over 150 students, or 150 students local, 150 students victories in local and international competitions, and she has spearheaded initiatives like Girls Aloud and Secure Your Future campaign for marginalized students. Is this person a passionate teacher? But passion is not the only thing putting money on her table, putting money in her pocket, put on her table. Okay, Mrs. Adiola's voice continue to shape global conversation on education space, with speaking invitations from renowned institutions and platforms such as Global Gateway High-Level Education events in Belgium. I will go there in Jesus' name. The African Union and Bari International Community and Rotary International, to mention a few. Please celebrate this woman for me. Alright, if I continue, we will not leave here today. The person I'm speaking of is right here with us. Are you ready to see her? Are you ready to see her? If you're ready to see her, give her a giant clap! Yes, ma'am, please come on stage. Please come on stage. The stage is here. Thank you very much, ma'am. Mrs. Regina Moyer is also going off stage with her. And it is a question and answer session, the panel session, where we want to ask her how she did this Belgium, India, America, how she made those moves and made them happen, even as a public school teacher. When I feel challenged in my soul, even in my very kidney, I'm feeling it. All right, please, help us, let's hear them.
Thank you, Ms. Lola. Thank you so much for all that you do. Good afternoon, everybody. Okay, I hope you're having fun here. I hope it's meeting your expectations. So as of yesterday, we supposed said we should write our expectations. Please, how many of you wrote down something? Like, what I'm coming here to do? I hope you just come to take selfies and all of that. I hope you're achieving all of those things that you wrote down yesterday. Welcome, Ms. Adela.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Pleasure.
You're welcome. Okay, Mr. Lab said so much about your bio. In fact, your bio is everywhere. Before I came on stage, I was looking at it and I was like, wow. Like, I was trying to read your bio and I was like, you know what? The theme for this year's African Teachers Summit is just you. Like, I see you, I see the kid, but that's I see you, I see you. You dare to dream. Well done, ma'am. Thank you for making us proud. Thank you for making the teaching profession enviable. Thank you so much, ma'am. All right, so quickly, because of our time, my first question for you this afternoon will be, okay, so, winning the Motina Teacher of the Year Award, ma'am. It's a very huge accomplishment, right? Can you share how you first heard about the award and what motivated you to apply for it?
Okay, thank you very much. Let me face the crowd because this is for you. My name is Angela Nibeli, and like she said, sell your brand. So let me sell my brand a bit. I have worn everything really when it comes to the teaching profession, not because I wanted to, not because I planned to, but because somebody helped me to realize who I should be in that space I was doing it for the burn of it. Now, prior to the Multinational Teacher of the Year, I'd already won the best teacher in Lagos State. I got a brand new SUV. I won the best teacher in Nigeria. I got another SUV. And the Lagos State government gave me a 3-bedroom flat in Lagos. And then I was selected to go represent Nigeria in Africa. I won that as well too, as best teacher in Africa, and also top 50 teachers in the world, part of the top 50 teachers in the world. So by the time I came back, I had very much. Now, before the multinational teacher of the year, I have no intention of going for the multinational teacher of the year because I'd already won the best teacher in Africa. I was thinking to myself, why would I go continental, go global, and come back to national? But because I've been told, like I was told so many times I couldn't do. I don't like when people tell me you can't do something. To be very sincere, I've used now. I think I've done about 13 years for Lagos State. I've worked for about 13 years with the Lagos State government, and I did not start winning until 2022. Yeah, that was when I won my major competition. And so then I'd already told myself, like, you've already started, why don't you win everything? Because prior to my win, it was always the men winning, doing very well. I can remember very well when I wanted to represent Lagos State in Nigeria. I was told, like, a girl, you should, like, let this guy go. The guy kept arguing with me that he's the man, he should be the one to represent us. He's older than you are. I said, what does that make any sense? Like, you should pick me because I'm even younger and I've achieved this much. So that was how I went with that. And when the multinational teacher came up, I told them I wasn't interested in when I was shortlisted. But then my boss called me and said, you started just finish it. And that was why I went. I went there and I had a lot of calls, people telling me that you're not meant to win, you'll won everything. But I just wanted to prove that point that, see, nobody has won it from Lagos State, nobody has done this. I would do this so I can remind my students that if I'm encouraging you to be the best, then I should also be able to platform myself with that.
So, I also know that it was your on the sixth attempt, right?
Yes, most definitely.
How was that for you?
Okay, now why I said I wasn't interested in applying was I've done it like 5 times before that particular one. Not because I felt I knew I was good enough. I'm very audacious. I'm someone that believes so much in myself. I really like when people tell me you can't do something. It propels me. I'm not very particular about getting everything. I'm particular about my innate voice. And I don't like being told you can't do it. So why did I go for the 6th attempt? The only reason was, how can you reject me 5 times when I've won everything that is winning? Why this particular one? Is there something happening? Because I knew my applications were always very good, very standard. Sometimes I write, I give someone else, they copy me sometimes, and they get to that next stage. So I went to let's just try to put the point and one more time, if it works out, it works out. But when I got that first shortlist, I wasn't interested again because I'd already won the best teacher in Africa. But then I had to do it. So for me, I think like I said, I wanted to prove a point to my students, I wanted to prove a point to myself, and I wanted to prove a point to the teachers that were always making fun of me that, because all our words were cars, like, never about money. Till 2022, I was very broke. I mean, empty, I'm a broke. I had nothing in my account because I'm this teacher that when I'm interested in something, in a project, I go all the way. I don't like taking grants because I would use more than the grants. So I use my money to for all the programs I initiate. My friends also assist those in the global spaces. They do assist. So I just said to myself that this time around it's about money. Baltimore will give me almost 10 million, 30 million for grants, 10 million, 6.5 million for myself. So why don't I just go and at least have money for the first time, like my own personal money? And I'm grateful that I went because I got the money out.
Thank you so much. You were packed a lot. Like, if you really want to go into what you said now, we're going to spend the whole day. But thank you. Thank you for that spirit. Thank you so much. You're impacting a lot. And we are learning so much from you. Thank you so much. Now, my second question for you is this. Now, many school teachers often feel overlooked. Mostly public school teachers. Right? But I feel it's not just public school teachers now. It's all around, whether public or private. Most teachers feel overlooked. Right? Now, what gave you the courage to step out and put yourself forward for that national recognition? I know you said a bit of it, right? But I just want you to tell us again, what really made you to want to go that far? Like you said, not just Nigeria, you won a lot of awards internationally and all of that. How did you put yourself together to do this?
Okay, first and foremost, I did not want to be a teacher. I have no plans to be a teacher. First, my mother is a teacher, a retired teacher now. My grandma also retired as a teacher. And I always laugh at them now, all professions do, think about is teaching, the pay, everything wasn't for me. And I'm a very creative person. I don't like people shrinking my space. And as a student, I hated school because there were so many things against me. I'm neurodivergent and I did not enjoy school. So I told myself anything that will put me in that space again, I don't think I want to be there. So that was it when it comes to teaching for me. But then I found myself in the teaching, and the thing I was scared of the most became my reality. People come into the school and the first thing they say is, why are you a teacher? Why are you here? My salary was 48,000 naira. The government was not hearing this. People think that those of us in the public space that we get paid a lot. No, I'm not using all that. It's not bad anymore. It wasn't anything, and I was getting frustrated of the job. But the only thing I used to tell people is, I am on this job because of the students. I love young people. I wanted to be, I told myself I was going to be the teacher I needed the most as a child. So I wanted to do that for those students, and that was how I started. All the things I entered in school, I had to be the teacher that stopped it. So that was how everything started for me, and the decision to go out of that space, it wasn't by me, it was someone, because I was doing it for the fun of it, I was enjoying it. Like I said, I was broke. I mean, all my salary, my pay then went to my students. Everything I had then, I would go to their houses, buy stuff for them, call their parents, make sure that I was buying sewing machines, anything they wanted to augment whatever it is. Because I was teaching in the public school in an area that was underserved. These students had no food, nothing. So I was literally go to their houses, everything they needed. I was my parents were my friends and all that. So I was doing that, but people were watching me and they were always on my neck. Oh, you're doing this, why are you doing this? There was this saying, people in the government space to say, Ogata, or something like that. So they were like, so why are you doing so much for this student? And I told them I was doing it because I wanted to and I would make fun of. And but somebody was watching me, he's now one of my bosses, he was always watching me, like, you do so much, and those people that are winning, they don't even do all to what you do. All the projects I launched then were based off of trying to solve a problem and all that, to have a good space for my students. So he just told me, why don't you try? That was best teacher at the local government level or district level. He said, why don't you try? You're good enough. I didn't do well. And that is why I want us to understand one thing. If you go for it, if you start your job as a teacher in your profession, as a teacher, and the mindset is for you to win awards, the more frustrated, if you don't get those awards, you'll be frustrated. So the mindset cannot be about the awards. The mindset with your student, with yourself, or what. If the awards come, fine. If they do not come, frustrated along the line if you're not getting those awards. But like I tell people, that I don't want to be God rewards. I will tell people till date that I don't think I won because I was the best. I won because of my students' prayers. Whenever I'm going for competitions, they're always on the floor praying for me. I wasn't comfortable telling them, but I would tell my students I really represent Nigeria. Pray for me. I'm just going to go on fasting and prayer. That prayer to come. You know what kind of prayer that sounds like a curse? And they'll start praying and all that. So for every time I won, I knew it's also because I was the best whenever I go for those competitions. So it's just because of the things I've done in the past and the prayers that were following me. So it's not about the words, not about thinking that, oh, I want to do it. I have to do it because I was told to go for it. I did because the things I was struggling to get now is easy for me to get. So I'm happy for that.
Thank you so much. Thank you. So I listened to when Sharon was speaking. She said, if there's anyone around you, what was that again? We should block the person, right? Yes. So who are you listening to? Who is watching your back? Who are you listening to? Who is mentoring you? Thank you so much for that. Now, thank you. Now, nothing happens in the physical, right? There's a spiritual part to everything. I love that part. Now, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's take the next question quickly. Okay. I know that no good thing happens just like that. All of these great people, if they won't start telling you what they've gone through, what they have to put in place to get to where they are today, some of us like, you'll be like, wow, you really did all of this. So I want to ask you, Mr. Adeola, in all of this, you can tell me that there was no challenges along the way. I'm sure you went through a lot of challenges, right? I'm sure you did that. But share some of these challenges and how you were able to overcome them.
Okay, thank you. I'm still a teacher in a public school. I know how public schools are. So the first challenge I had then was people were not, I think my activities frustrated their inadequacies. So I knew that they did not hate, like I wasn't feeling hatred from them. It was more of, you're exposing our inadequacies. So that was the first challenge I had. And I know I'm not ice cream, everybody cannot like me. So that was something I had to first acknowledge that I'm not here to do that. I'm just here to, change whatever it is I need to change in this space. Wherever I get to, I don't like to complain. I don't believe in getting to a space and the first thing you're saying is, oh, we don't have books, we don't have money, we don't have. I want to look at how can we propose solutions. So that was the first challenge I had. And what did I do? At first, I was very adamant in my beliefs, but I realized I was just gathering any means. So what I did to change that was, I started involving them. Even though I will not listen to what they want, that they're telling me to do, I'll make them feel that, oh, they're part of the solutions that I was preferring at the time. So they kind of met all. And then number two problem I had was the fact that I was working with students that the future ended in secondary school for them. That was how they felt. So it was very hard for me to navigate that space because how do you tell a child that is not sure tomorrow that, oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. So I had to stop limiting to whatever it is we had in time. I was looking at the future for them. That was the first thing I did. So I started sourcing for materials for those that were brilliant. The truth is everybody is brilliant, so let's call it spade a spade. There's some students that will not be brilliant when it comes to academics, but they're brilliant in their own skills. So I had to separate them. Those that were very good when it comes to academics, I focused on that. Sourcing for, sponsorships, scholarships, and then those that were not so good when it comes to academics, I focused on, let's get you to learn a skill. When you acquire a skill, you'll be able to use it to fund yourself while waiting for your. So that was how I can navigate that space. And the last but not the least and the most important part, for me, how did I get out of that space? The truth is, yes, I was spending my money. My friends were getting tired of me because I was always parceling them and all that. So what I did when I started winning awards was to look at working for them, and that is where your comes in, your credentials comes in. The truth is, we need this money, we need this grant, we need all those things to fend for this kid. And so I had to start building my credentials, going to spaces to learn online, paying for my own courses by myself. And by the time I did that, I could navigate that space. So I think that was what really helped me.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, Ms. Lola, do we have space for questions? Yes. Okay, so how many can we take?
We can only take 3 questions, but please before that, I need to make this announcement. The person has been waiting since. If your car has a plate number ARD 436GZ, please, this person has been waiting since. Please go and repart. Thank you. All right, please.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gabriela. Thank you so much for being a great teacher. Thank you, everyone here. So my question is, okay, when I was in the higher institution, I have always had this dream, like to work with the federal government or to work with the government. Why? My reason was they have a stable system. They have a stable system, and you don't remember where you are. Not just you don't remember where you are as an individual, everything is already planned. I'm not talking about the monetary part. The system is working. It's not like the other sectors whereby you can be employed today and tomorrow anything happens. But that never came to pass. I'm not saying it can still not come to pass tomorrow, but from the time I finished till now, I made several attempts. Even one of the institutions I finished from, I submitted everything to them, like that. So they just told me, you see how all these things have been done. The vice chancellor has slots already, like that. This is what to do. So I remember, but let me just cut it short. To cut it short, the space. My question is, why is it difficult? Why is it challenging that in the federal space or government space, for teachers to be there is difficult? So people that are being put there are by slots or by chance, not by merit. Thank you. That's my question.
So what's the question? Did you get the question?
Question.
Let's take all the questions so that you can provide the answers at once. So what do you get?
Let me just say.
Okay, all right.
Okay, sorry. I can't speak for the federal government, but I can speak for the state government, at least I'm the ambassador. I can tell you this, I didn't get there based off of, I know any, like, man or what I do. I got there based off of merits. See, people lie. I'm not saying there is no bottleneck and all that. The truth is, I got there based off of merits. Apply first. Now, and I think they're running one right now. Yes. You just apply, and we have a lot of teachers leaving. We have a lot of teachers leaving, and then it depends on your subjects. If you're a math teacher or English teacher, you have a higher percentage of. Yeah, I'm serious. Sorry? English? Yes. Just try. Apply first. I can only speak for Lagos State government. And I will tell you why. Lagos State government don't joke when it comes to your credentials. They don't joke with that. I had to write 4 exams. The first exam were 8,000. We were reduced to 800 on the spot. I wrote an exam and we're given 100 questions to finish. I did in 30 minutes. The second stage was the same thing. Where I started at 10 a.m. in the morning, I finished by 4 p.m. in the evening. And they reduced us to 300. They don't joke with their merits. Lagos State, I don't know about other states, but I will tell you that apply first. And sometimes some things are not meant to be. If it's not your time, it is definitely not your time. So you just have to yeah. So I worked in a private school before I went to the
Thank you, ma'am. Question 2.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm happy to meet you, ma'am. And I pray God will continue to strengthen you. My name is Monserrat. The things you mentioned, the things you said about your colleagues and everything, always make me to not want to go into government job as a teacher. Because anytime I think about it, I see the students, most of the time they look on kids. The ones that are ready to learn, their parents are not ready to do anything for them. So sometimes I'll be like, if I should go into government job, I won't be able to do as much as I want because I'm thinking of the colleagues. What will they think of me? Now, the question I want to ask is, now you said you buy things for them, meanwhile you have your own family, you have your own people to cater for. How did you navigate that? Your personal need, your family need, with taking care of those pupils, those children that you imparted on.
Thank you very much, ma'am. You want to take that?
Yeah, I think the first part of the question was
how were you able to manage your own personal needs, your family needs, and the need of the students without your colleagues going haywire?
Yeah. I think I answered one part of the question earlier, so I'm not going to say talk about the second part. It's about sacrifice. You spend your money on certain different things. Let's call it spade a spade. There are some things that are not necessary, like you spend your money on. And it's about like what you want to do, your vision as a person.
One house, you're not listening.
I had a vision prior to teaching. I told myself if I ever find myself in this space, I will be the teacher I needed as a child. So it was easy for me to navigate that space because I wanted to help. Now, helping can be like a character traits. Some people are very good leaders. I want to say I'm like that. So I don't think when I'm doing it, yeah, sometimes it becomes detrimental to me, but I was doing it because I wanted to do it. And everyone supported me at the end of the day, so I think that part is not going to be difficult. Considering the teachers are in that space, even in the private school, you have people that will not like you, or you have teachers that will not like you. So it is natural for them not to like you. They may not like you as a person, they may not like your attitude, they may not like what you're doing. You should be confident in yourself, but you're not there for them. You want to change certain things, you should be confident to allow that not liking you. Because the more you think about them, the more you lose yourself. So be confident in yourself if you are doing the right thing. The only time you become uncomfortable is when you're doing anything.
Question 3 and the last question. Please, let's listen. You will get something from what is being said.
Thank you very much. Do you honestly think your faces have been seen, your voice have been heard, your efforts have been recognized, and you have gotten to this platform if you were not in the space of the government, as a government teacher?
Okay, thank you. I never thought about that, but I think I will, right? I think I was born to shine. I've always known that I cannot be hidden. That's the kind of light I have. And wherever I find myself, I want to give my best. be it in a public school, in a private school, wherever it is. And that was why when others were busy teaching and doing the normal thing, because what makes you different from what makes the difference between a teacher and an extraordinary teacher is the extra thing you do. So I've always known that was very different, and that was why I was so particular about my credentials. When I say credentials, I'm not saying just university degree, master's, PhD. When I say credentials, I mean all those courses, soft courses online. I spent my last dime from equipping myself to become a better teacher. So I was always sourcing for scholarships online. I've been to so many countries that I've never spent a dime. I only applied. So I know that I need to become what I wanted to become. I had to prepare myself because the door will open for you, or somebody will help you open the door slightly. But what puts you in that room? What puts you in that space and makes you stay getting better with my social skills, my credentials? So I wasn't joking with that. It's not just about, let me be in this space. I knew I was going to make it in whatever space I find myself because I'm not a mediocre. That makes sense.
I think you can do better than that. You can do better. Thank you so much. Thank you. Finally, my last question for you. So, if you are speaking to a teacher on scene right now, who feels kind of stuck right now, what example do you say to her?
Okay, the first thing I'll tell you is that I've been there. Acknowledge the fact that there's a problem. If you're not comfortable where you are, if you're sad, because it's not easy to see people winning around you and you're not doing well. You cannot pretend it's not happening. Acknowledge that there is a pain. Accept that there is a pain. And the next question is, what can I do about the pain? And there are two things I can tell you. There are people in your space doing better. There are people online doing better. Learn how to use your networks very well. Wherever you go to, follow those people, learn from them, and also prioritize collaboration over competition. People are beside you, not because you want to compete against them, because you want to learn from them. I have my strengths, I have my weaknesses. If not for people like Okwefa, Adeko, that became my friend, I would never difficult for me to navigate the space because I was just in my own corner. But when it opened, I went to compete against them and I saw them and they started talking to me and we started collaborating. I started winning. So be comfortable knowing that you have a problem and you also have strength. Get people around you that will support you. Your circle of influence is very important. Build it brick by brick. Build it in a way that is strategic and be comfortable there. And finally, apply, try. It's okay to try and fail. If I can fail 10 times, I tell people that I'm never afraid to try. If I fail, I'll try again. The thing is, I won't tell you when I fail. The only time you know is when I win. So I'll keep trying. I'll go back to I still lost something. Recently, I got a rejection twice. Not because I was not good enough, but somebody was playing God. I felt bad, but I told him I would try again. But you didn't say it. So keep trying. It's okay. When it's your turn, it will be like a miracle. And it's just that.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. Give yourself a chance to dream. You can try and try it. And when you fail, I love that part. When you fail, nobody knows that you failed, right? The only thing you want to tell them is how you made that. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. That would be all for now.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Adefemi. Make it louder, make it louder. Please, when I leave for 1 second before you leave. No, just stay here, please. So our online participants, ask what subject do you teach? Please say it in the phonetic way.
I teach English language.
Isn't she gorgeous? One more thing, you will need the microphone. Please can you announce your social media handles? We have so many people who want to ask you questions.
That public school teacher, all our principal.
It is not loud. It is not loud enough.
And it's deliberate. I chose deliberately because I was ashamed to be a public school teacher. I said that I would be a public school teacher. I told myself that everybody would mind it. I need that public school teacher. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Adefemi. Make it louder for her. She was on the stage. Well done, ma'am. Well done, ma'am. Okay, we've talked about branding yourselves as teachers. Isn't our speakers lovely? See, all of them here, they will just leave us now. Are they not lovely? Are you getting something? Will you work on the things you have gotten? That's the only reason we will invite them 3.0 and they won't be here. Please do something, act now. Now we have talked about personal branding. You see somebody that has done it, meaning you can even do better than yourself. Let's talk about money. Everybody say money! Money! You are not talking like you want it. We want to talk about teachers' wealth. Wealth. When I hear wealth, I think in dollars and pounds. What do you think in? What currency? You are still thinking in naira. God will help you. So please join me as I welcome on stage the two erudite scholars. We are not just erudite, but they are now with Dangote. Do you believe me? Ha! You are doubting them. Don't worry. Or you are doubting me. They are coming to tell us how they made it. They were once like us. They were once soft. They were once not knowing what to do. But now the story has changed. And I believe if they share with us, we'll also draw from their wealth of knowledge and change our story. Without much so, please join me as I welcome Mrs. Aisha Olukale. Please welcome on the stage. And the one and only top boss, this man is in my nostrils. Like my FYP, every minute you are seeing her. There is one person that has colonized social media. I'm talking about Mrs. Fayoade. Okay, please celebrate your today. Ms. Lucy said there is another billionaire coming. Where is the billionaire? There are many women and men billionaires in this teaching factory. I'll call it a factory. Oh, please, the billionaire teacher, come inside. Anyway, so we are having a Q&A. DJ. They are handling the session themed Redefining Wealth as Educators. Okay, so Mrs. Okiki will be anchoring this session. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, amazing teachers. Good morning, Ms. Aisha. Okay, good morning, Ms. Aisha. And good morning, Ms. Aisha. Sorry, I'm using this. I'm used to this. So, this is going to be a disciple session. And I just want everyone to pay attention and listen because there is more to learn from the amazing teachers that we have on stage here. So I'm going to start with, So I'm going to start with Ms. Aisha. The stereotype of teachers being underpaid. Can you share what inspired your both self into building wealth as educators?
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. First, I'll start by saying, telling you my name and where I'm from, and a little bit of a story. My name is Olukale Aisha from the Middle Belt, Niger State, married to a Yoruba man. So growing up, I've been going home, right? So I've grown up to see my fellow Niger State children hawk early in the morning. So we are the ones that are into selling paps, akara in the morning. You know, these are our, yes, we sell kuli is our thing, right? And most times, the Niger girls are the ones you see in your homes back then as maids. To start, my first teaching job, I earned 6,000 naira per month. Afterwards, I worked in a school where I get my salary on the 45th of the month. Do the addition and, yeah, so only me, I'll just sit down. I'll be like, that is the law now, come on, what's going on? We are into the next week. Oh, girls, please pay school fees, what's happening? Then I realized that when it comes to this particular space, we were not saying, in fact, they see it as a go-to, like a run-away space. In fact, our men didn't do well in that area. Most guys will marry you and tell you, is either you're a nurse or a teacher, so that you have time for my children, it was a jumping, and I wanted to change that story. I'm happy today because I'm still living that dream and I will do more. Yes, it might not, I have a couple of people in here I know that will say, yes, thank you so much, Ms. Aisha, for outcome of one. I've worked to earn close to nothing, even though yes, I had to work on myself. Don't miss it. I needed to see myself and wanted the kind of life I wanted. I want to travel. I want to be able to buy stuff when I want it. I gave myself to schools in my nothing. My children suffered with me being a teacher because I would see the next child in that my class, that has no snacks, that has nothing to go over. I felt, no, now, how long are we going to do this? Today, my husband is proud. When I came, I said, I'm a celebrity teacher. She only can work for street money. And I'm like, come on. The space is off. Look at us. We're shining. You guys are looking. That is it. Very soon, we should start having this, whatever award it is for teachers, where our voices has to be heard. So I was underpaid. I was hungry. I have borrowed money from house. My siblings have called. I'm the first of 8. They've called me, and I couldn't help when it was. My dad had been sick, and I could not do nothing. I've lost somebody in the bid of not being able to give a 10,000 naira. So I told myself, time happening again. First, just as Ms. Adeola said, I took courses. I did 8 years education, Australia, different countries, took courses from there, where by the time I was getting the next job, it was in a very good school. A school where by the time I noticed the way they were doing it, I sacked myself. We got to that point. I said, I want to sack myself. You should leave, let me sack myself. So after sacking myself, the online space opportunity came, and I could charge and tell you who needs those. So I needed to change it. Yes, we have a brand, we have teachers working with us, and I can bet you all our teachers are comfortable. We are doing very well. I just felt it has to change. Teachers have to be fine. We need to live better. We need to be, whatever like the person, we can have a teacher of $10 now. And we are starting it already, we are there. So I just wanted to change that narrative of the fact that we are being belittled. Teachers are seen as the church rats, say it like that. But I thank God that we are surfacing now and our voices are heard. And we heard.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am. So I hope we're able to learn something from what Ms. Aisha said. So now, Mr. Mitope, what was the turning point when you realized that teaching could be more than just passion and also a path to prosperity?
Good morning, good afternoon already, right? Good afternoon, everybody. I think the turning point for me was when I was sick and I could not afford to buy paracetamol. Yes, like when you talk about passionate teacher, I am passionate to that extent that I worked in a school for like 9 years. I never had a sick leave. Like I don't even go on leave. The only leave I've ever received in my life was maternity leave. And after 6 weeks, you resume back to work. In like 6 weeks, 41 days, bam, you resume back to work. And I went to make school. My teaching practice and methodology was exceptional. When I say exceptional, you see teachers say, they come to my class, call my class a museum, because there is nothing you're looking for that you not see in my class. Sometimes it's like, are you the only teacher? Then I'm like, where is all this passion leading to? It was getting crazy. Like it was getting crazy. So, I resigned. You know, when you have worked for like 10, 15 years, and in 1 year, you cannot boast for 50,000. And I think I posted something recently about that if you have worked in a school or wherever you're working, even if not as a teacher, it's not only that are suffering. Yes. But if you have worked in a place for 5 years, and at the end of 5 years, you look back, there is nothing, like you cannot sell anything. You know, sometimes you keep some assets somewhere. Okay, I want to leave now. What can I sell? At least let me use it to keep myself for the next 1 month. And there is nothing to sell. I will tell you, you need to go back to your drawing board. So I said, I'm not doing anymore. So I went back to my drawing board. I had nowhere to go. When I resigned, then I was at home. It was the summer break. I did my end of session. I graduated my children colorfully. I'm always doing my parts. And I don't even like leaving children halfway, no matter what happens. So I resigned and I started selling fried potato and yam. Yes. So it's so funny. Recently I heard a teacher saying she wants to resign and go back to sell bread with her aunt selling beans. So the aunt will be selling beans, not a shop, in the front of the house, and she wants to sell bread. I felt it. It has happened to me. So I know what that means. So while selling the potato and the fried yam, at the front of the church, we have restaurants, big restaurants. After 2 weeks, they came to me and they were like, I'm obstructing their business. How is potato and yam? What business does potato and yam has to do with the bayibo and jollof rice with chicken? They're not funny now. So I was like, there is something more. I know there was something more. So I think I was even giving the fried potato out for free. I will sell 100 naira and give you the one children about 500 naira old. You know? At the end of it, in less than 3 months, I could not even bring the money back, not even the capital, let alone the profits. Then, I know I need to do something more. I went back to class. And on getting back to class, COVID came, and COVID was the turning point. You know, as a passionate teacher, as a strong teacher, I said, if you can overcome some things in this our Nigeria, you can overcome anything. And that is why when any one of us as a teacher becomes a leader in any place, we will do outstandingly. We will do excellently well. Because we are ruthless. And everything in us deserves better. And when the online space came, I leveraged. It was that leveraging. I'm this kind of person, I cannot beg. I don't even know. I'm having a program coming up, and I did a sponsorship letter, and up to this moment, I've not sent one out. Like, no matter what happened to me, I think for some people, it's easier to beg for 2K. But since that 2K, I would rather die. So because I cannot beg, I think I can walk. I am smart enough, and everybody was like, you're supposed to be a doctor. You know when they think you're supposed to be a doctor and you are a teacher, and you want to say something that, only put your teacher, no. So then when the online space came, I leveraged and network. I was able to brand myself. I developed my negotiation skill. I got mentored and coached. And I think that was a turnaround for me. It was a turnaround.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So I'm going to pin out 2 things you said. That's for classroom teachers, that if at all you're leaving the classroom, don't leave the children hanging. We're not advocating for anyone not to resign, but please do it very well. And the other one is passionate and purpose work together. They work hand in hand. You can't leave one out. You can't say, oh, you want to make money without giving value. So you have to give value and get the money. Thank you. So now back to Ms. Aisha. What were the biggest challenges you faced in monetizing your skills, and how did you overcome them?
Wow. So first of all, having to strive by myself was challenging. When they tell me, parents will come and say, look at you, you're very good. Let America catch you. Let UK catch money. I don't have anybody in America. I don't have anybody in UK. How will they catch me like this? You know, so it was a challenge a bit because sometimes a lot of us are very good at what we do, but we are not seen and we are not given platforms to actually thrive. So having to even get that space for yourself is a big deal. But you know the way it is, as we said already, once you are good and you have your onions and you do it right, passionately, lovingly, the right way, there's a way God just, allow things just happen for you. God just let it happen. I can bet that what I gave to children in the classroom actually helped me. A parent in the school just mentioned my name to someone abroad, and she just called me. Then I don't even know how to do the online stuff. But I've heard Zoom, and she just called, hello, Mrs. Olukale. How far? My friend in Canada needs a teacher. Can you do it? Really check in the mobile. Okay, Zoom. And immediately, all I needed to do was to quickly acquaint myself to learning how it works, get the Wi-Fi, internet. My own turning around with that came with learning on the job. So immediately I created that space for me. It was challenging. I had to start, getting money to buy Wi-Fi, to do a lot, to get trained to be able to do that. The content is there. What I want to give out is there. But the way, all that I needed has to be put in place. So that was the only challenge I had, creating that space. But as soon as I was able to break through, knowing how to use the Zoom, Symphony, call me now as a UK person, let me change my accent, you'll be afraid, like, actually, I will switch. Call me, US will be switched, and I will make my deals right. So the only challenge I had for that turning was creating that space for myself. That's the challenge. Because one thing every teacher must know is, you must be able to give value. You must know your onions. It's not just, yes, everybody is online, money is there, let's go and fetch the money. You don't fetch money like that. There must be something you are giving to earn what you actually deserve. So once you have it, I think it's a 50-50 thing for you, just need to try.
Thank you very much for remembering us the God factor and values. So now back to Ms. Temitope. How did people around you react when they started making bold financial moves? When you started making bold financial moves as a teacher, how did they react? Like Ms. Temitope that we knew 5 years ago.
Don't even talk about people outside. Talk about people inside. I think last 2 weeks, my husband sent some money into my account and he said, I'll collect it next week. I said, don't collect it when I want to pay salary. And I just laughed. Then he came and said, I need the money. I said, well, man, for where? Disturb me. Oh, what's your 1 million? Say, hey, when it's 20K, it's not that you are a bad person. To an extent that they cannot trust who you are. And it gets to a point, they can now send you you don't know how to budget. That's my husband's language there. You say, babe, oh, you don't know how to prioritize. When you don't have money, how can you prioritize? How can you set financial goals when the money is not even there? It's not money that you have that you set financial goals with. So, we need to understand first that you owe no one anything and no one owes you anything. Most time we are always thinking that I'm married now, my husband should be able to take care of me. Babe, no, you are your own. So, first, understand that no one owes you anything. Like, the kind of life you want, that you deserve, is in your hands. If you want it, go for it. So I knew that when I was suffering, when things were not going right, you people were there now, you were looking, in fact, when I said, she owes you along teaching to Toba in. Is there money in teaching? How are you able to SUV? How? With your own money. Guess what? I talked about leveraging. Despite my husband sells cars, Oga did not say, okay, I'm giving the family one. And I know the kind of things I do, where I go and things like that. And I was like, please, how much is car? How much is car? I talked about leveraging. I said no one owe you anything. So we are always believing I have an uncle. If you don't have an uncle somewhere, you should know that you should take your life into your hands. I'm always investing. I will not hold that. You are your greatest asset. You are your greatest investment. Know that. So no matter what happened, while others were buying Ashwebi, I was not buying. I was going to school. When I see anyone that aligned with my purpose and my goal, I follow them. I paid the price. I was paying the price. I don't look down on anyone, and I set small goals. That goals, I put it together with timeline. When did I want to achieve this? I don't just set goals. This New Year resolution we do. I don't do New Year resolution. If you look at my daughter, it's always from January to December. Everything I want to do in 2024 is there. Everything I want to do in 2024, and every month that I'm collecting my salary, I'm going back and checklist. But you know, it gets to a point. There are some blessings that will come. You will not even remember what you have written down. And everything will just fall in line. So it is normal that everybody around you, have you ever said something that you are not ice cream? That's not even what I use. I will say to myself, I am not jollof rice. Everybody will not like me. So you need to develop that thing too. That critics is a point of turning for you. Sometimes when people are saying things to you like, are you even that good? Can you even achieve this? Don't get angry or think they have said it, and some people will even get angry and feel relaxed. They have said it and you are accepting it. You need to believe in yourself. And when you believe in yourself, chase that goal. Go to people that can help you. When people have been in that path, it is so easy for you to ask them questions and they will be able to hold your hands. Stop struggling alone. It is normal that people will have issues with you because you are outstanding. So naturally, I have this excellent spirit. I have a taste for quality. And I do not play small. So stop playing small. If you don't play small, you will understand that the crowd, there are lots of people in the crowd. And when they see that you're coming out, they will always pull you down. And do you want anyone to pull you down? Are you ready to play small? So have the spirit of excellence. The spirit of what? And always come out. When I say out, be exceptional in everything you do and be a teacher with purpose.
Okay, thank you very much. Before we go, before we end this session, who can testify that we have more teachers getting married? Like people are getting married to teachers now. Yes, because now they see that we are making money. It's not the teachers that they are still 5, 6, 7 years ago. So let's praise the Lord to that. So, like Miss Elizabeth said, she said set smart goals. Not just any goal. I'm very sure most of us had this New Year resolution. This year, I'm going to make 1 billion naira. How far are you? How far? Like, are you close? How many thousands or how many millions are you to 1 billion? So please set smart goals. Invest. Miss Tosin Areleye said she's going to talk about investing. So please let's look forward to that. Invest. Don't use the money to buy the latest Adidas, latest Nike and all that. Invest into yourself as a person and stop struggling alone. You can't do life alone. You can't do life alone. So now the next question is for Ms. Aisha. And that's for both of you actually. If you could give teacher one piece of advice, struggling financially but afraid to take a step, what would you do?
First, if I would give teachers a teacher an advice, please permit me to say this because I see that a lot these days. A lot of us want the financial breakthrough, but some of us are still not invested in ourselves as much to earn what you want. Okay, let me say this. There was a point in my life that if you call me to come educate your child at home, I would bill you for a start, maybe years back, say 50,000 per month. At some point, I stopped it. It became, it has to be online. I'm not going to do in-home again. I have struggled. I struggled my way out here. I have trekked. This sweat that we have from our bodies in layers, I've seen it. There's a level of sweat you will sweat out. It's very thick. It's not the lighter one that you don't use floated water. So I have trekked. I've been to people's homes and I told myself I don't want to do this again. Right now, you can't even have me come to your house to teach your child at home. I don't want to do it. I resigned in July. Before I resigned from that school, I told them my time. When they called me back, we want you back on our team, let's teach again. I said 3 times a week, I'll resume 11 a.m. It works for you, fine. I gave it to them. You can go there. So that's audacity. But I am able to do that because I know what I carry. You need me. I know you need me. So if you need me, you'll come. I'm saying this story to awaken some of us, just so you know what you are in for. See, if we are not careful, what am I saying? Good teachers are out of schools. Are you noticing that? Because me, I don't come out good teachers are out of schools. Right now, before I left that school, we are having exodus of teachers. What I see is they will bring in CVs, you will read all the sweet, I have this, I have that, I have this, I have that. Come and walk. They are novice, they don't know anything. So please, before you even talk about, I want to make money in this field, equip yourself, invest in yourself, learn, relearn, unlearn. Tell you that used to still knock children, even the online space, you know it's not like the proper classroom work. How many of you understand that you do online? You don't teach online like you teach in the classroom. So I tell my tutors that don't bring classroom vibe to the online space. Some online classes have, sorry, let me not use that word, I'm an educator. I wanted to use for them. They have sports kids that they want you to come and teach and train for them. So there is a carrying you must bring to that space. So that you are a teacher, you have a degree in education, does not mean you should not learn children's behavior, does not mean you should not go and get trained on things that can be a yardstick to stop you from making it. I've gone beyond doing fellowship course in math education or something education. I did an ESK in like I'm an alumni. I'm now going into, right now I'm doing applied behavior analysis because we meet children with different characters, different behavior online that parents cannot talk to. And you cannot shout. Remember. So I think the question first should be, are you working on yourself? Do you even know what you need to carry to be in that space? A client called me and she's like, yes, excuse me, Miss Bukali Aisha, I got a feedback from a friend. I want you to give us a tutor that will do GCSE, maths and English. And I said, okay sir, blah, 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 blah. I went to my mail, I sent it to the guy, to the man, and I said his bill is 300,000. And you know these are our people there in UK. Once it's come for money, they start speaking Yoruba, they're not speaking English again. And we think like, my sister, in Nigeria, you know, when did I have to grow with them here, sir? I know who I want to give you. The tutors on my team are top notch. I know how I open my eyes to say, I've seen this SAT training for teachers, go do it. I'll give you 50% of the money. You pay 50%. I've told tutors, they train themselves, and it's not like those ones. Come back, come and teach us, let us see every day. You study work, you want to make money. Do you know it? Do you know how to work with these children? Do you have, what do they call this talking skills now? Communication skills to even talk to parents. Some of us have anger issues. You have problems. You see, teachers are the people with the most problems. So go and work on that thing first. I can give you a rough prayer point to help you. So anyone who has a woman can get to me more. You do that. Let God bring you down and remote you the real way. So once you know what you carry, you can then come to that space of I want to make the money. Because you know one thing we forget is when you are out there online, you are to the world. You mess up, you are seen. Let that be at the back of your mind. I am outside. It's a global thing. Once you are seen, you cannot mess up. So once you have what you carry, my brothers and my sisters, welcome to the Millennials Club.
Maybe what do you have to say to teachers? What advice you have for teachers?
Okay, I think the first one would be stop chasing average. What did I say? Stop chasing average. You see, there is a benchmark already. You cannot what? Say, I cannot be poor. Cannot be what?
I cannot be poor.
You cannot be what? Everything you cannot be, just say to yourself, I cannot be what? I cannot be what? I cannot be average. I cannot be alone. And you can be. So I'm going to give you will always follow you. Number one, competency. Ms. Aisha said something about that. What is that thing that is making everybody to say, I am this, I am that, I am it? If it is it, let us go and get it together. Anything they are getting that is making every shoulder to raise up, you can also get it. Is it not possible? Competency. So there is nothing you want to package. If you are not good, you are not good. There's no two way around it. Be a master of your subject. I am a teacher. Say it boldly. And if you are not a teacher, leave the cheaters. Go. Number two is confidence. Everybody say audacious. Please give it together for that. Little Miss Tommy, please give it to her. Now, if you are looking for the definition and you have not seen it, that lady is wrong. Yes or no? So, if you are not confident, like some of us, I was on a group and I asked teachers to please let's tell ourselves. In fact, about 150 teachers came to my DM. Please, ma, what do you mean? Don't say I coordinate, I handle programs. I train teachers. On teachers programs like this, I want teachers to introduce themselves. I work as an HR manager. I ask teachers to introduce themselves and they cannot. So don't let us say no. If you don't know, ask. Is there a problem in asking? No. What you don't know is you don't know. And know what you know that you know what you know. Competency, confidence. And the last one is character. Oh, you see this character. You see teacher's character. How many of us know teacher's character? We know it, right? No, if you are an administrator or a management team, a supervisor, a consultant, you will understand. See, it's because we are here. Many of us as teachers, they are supposed to pour our character, our attitude, pour it in a bucket, burn it and throw it in where? Ocean. You see these three keys. There's no how good you are. If you are not competent, confident, with good character, you are going nowhere. Even if you go, don't play with it. And I will give you 2G, which is gratitude. You see, many of us, we are not grateful for who we are and what we are. We are always looking at others. Hey, look at this person. Have you look at yourself first? Look at this person, look at this person, look at this person. Tell yourself, I am grateful for who I am. I am grateful for where I am. And I am grateful for where I am going to. I'm this kind of a person. You know I am very tiny. But I like to sit at the front. It's not because I will not see road. I like that front seat. So anything it takes to be at that front seat, let's do it. Anything it takes. And remain, keep glorifying God. See God's grace and your gifts. It will help you to sit with the what? With the kings. And the kings now, they'll be bowing before you. So the classroom is a launch pad for you. Don't see the classroom as a place that everybody, I know we are from there. I'm still in the classroom until I'm 40. Then, okay, so the next 5 years, let's roll together and do greater things together. So the classroom is our what? Launch pad. You see all those things you can endure now. It's preparing you for a greater heights. So that classroom is your launch pad. I want to see you at the top.
Wow. Thank you, Ms. Aisha. Thank you, Mr. Mustafa. And I know with this few things you said now, because there is a lot more to learn from you. I'm very sure teachers that are still in the classroom are going to make very good use of everything you said. And thank you very much. See you next time.
My guests as they leave the stage, celebrate them. Thank you, Mrs. Obiki. Thank you very much, ma'am. Now we will not allow them go like that. I know we all have questions, we have things we want to talk to them. And I am so glad that these people are accessible. You can reach out to them and talk to them. So I'll have them tell you their social media handles. How can we connect with you, ma'am?
Yeah, I shall look at it on Instagram, and also you can reach me via Paris Domain. That's my Okay, so Aisha Olukale on Instagram, then Paris_domain is my brand
Yeah. Thank you very much, Paris Underscore Madam, thank you. Okay, just check on the Tope Paluade. And you can see, I'm putting on a tag. Can anyone read it? Okay. So, a conference is coming up in October, 4th of October, and it's called Emerge, a teacher and more. You cannot be an ordinary teacher and do excellently well. You have to be a what? You have to be a what? So, I am not Miss Toasting. I cannot accommodate 300 or 500 teachers. You see, this exclusive conference is just for 100 teachers and 50 tickets is already sold out. So I brought 50 flyers here for only serious-minded educators who want to be transformed. And mind you, it is not talk kind of conference. We are coming to have fun. We are coming to learn, network, and be rewarded. Are you not tired? Don't you want to feel refreshed? And okay, if you have not been denied of an award before or a reward, can I see your hands up? You have not been denied. All of us are eating breakfast. We are not eating breakfast. Okay, I have worked in a school for like, I think 5 years, and when it was time for compensation, in fact, that year, they stopped giving compensation. So, in this conference, it's about rewarding and awarding excellent teachers. And if you know me, they call me enjoyment in this time. They call me back. Time to teach and bless. And that is what they are doing here. Thank you very much, Mrs. Faluade. Thank you very much, audience. Are you guys enjoying yourself? Are you enjoying yourselves? If truly you're still here and you're getting value, when I say African Teacher Summit, you say 2.0. African Teacher Summit? 2.0. That's too low. African Teacher Summit? 2.0. This event was made possible by your fees, right? But we also have sponsors. So we'll have one or two of them talk to us. G-Mind AI, these people are so awesome. They sponsor some of us here. G-Mind AI, where are you? So we have their speaker come speak with us on what they represent. Thank you very much, sir.
A round of applause for yourself. This is not my educators. This is not the educators from Nigeria. If you know it's a nation builder, if you know that you are inspiring learners, I want you to put your hands together for yourself. All right, thank you so much. My name is Mr. Adeyemi. I bring greetings from the CEO, Dr. Success Ojo. That's the CEO of G-Mind, and he has other teams. This application, G-Mind AI, is very, very fantastic for all educators. And I'll be climbing the auditorium now to give us what G-Mind AI has done for all Nigerian teachers and Africa at large. When we say G-Mind AI application is one of the best applications for all African teachers and Nigeria. And what makes this AI special is because as a Nigerian educator, you don't need to stress yourself. G-Mind AI have seen what we have gone through as an educator. He has seen our difficulties because most of us, we have talked about branding, we have talked about you making yourself audacity, making yourself known to the whole world. How can you do that? You can use G-Mind AI to create your content. Now, you have students in abroad, you want to teach students in abroad. You don't need to start from UK curriculum. You don't need to start from American curriculum. All these curriculum are embedded in G-Mind AI. That is the amazing thing that G-Mind AI is doing for us as educators. What again can this G-Mind AI do for us? When you are teaching French, you don't need to search up and down for your questions. G-Mind AI will help you to convert that English language that you have said. It will convert it to French language for you. Is that not amazing? When you are a Yoruba teacher, and you want to set questions on Yoruba, Gmind AI will help you to convert that to Yoruba language. You want to convert to Spanish, it will help you to do that. It will help you to do that also in Igbo language. In all languages, you have them embedded in Gmind AI. And that is what I've come to share with you. What is Gmind AI? Gmind AI is here to empower teachers with the use of Gmind in the classroom. And what it does is that it makes us not to be hardworking, but for us to work smart. So when I say Gmind AI, you said, makes me a smart teacher. Gmind AI
makes me a smart teacher.
Gmind AI
Makes me a smart teacher.
All right. For you to understand what I'm saying, if you have your device here, just go to www.gmind AI. That is all, and search. So that we can quickly practicalize what I have just said. Because I don't want to take much of it. When you go to the interface, it's going to tell you to log in. And once you log in, you can use your Google Mail to log. Now, it is a web application. It's not that you can download from your Google Play Store. And the reason being is because what you have on the platform is very heavy. So when you are downloading it, it can make your phone to be slow. And for you to use the application effectively, it is more advisable you use your computer device. Now, in the Gmind AI platforms, we have the former chart and we have the lazy chart. What are the differences between these two? The former, to get what you are looking for, it gives you the details. At the same time, it gives you the picture, images of what you are searching, and at the same time, it gives you a referral where the note has been gotten from, which means that you can still do further research on your own. What is the second chart all about, which is the lazy chart? The lazy chart also gives you what you are looking for, but it will not give you picture. It will add emojis. It's just like a friendly, as if you are chatting with your friend. It makes it more simple, more easier for whatever you are looking for. And the second one is the writer journey. What does the writer journey contain? The writer journey contains so many things. It contains the teacher's notes. If you want to create notes, you can create notes on the writer journey. It also has the lesson pilot. We have the lesson writer. We have the letter writer. We have the advanced article. These advanced articles helps us, even those that are in the university level. Maybe you want to write a project. You can use Gmind AI and edit your work. What it does is that it gives you all what you need. You will not have anything related to AI attached to it. You can download using your PDF, and you can also export using Microsoft Word. That is what Gmind AI is doing for all educators. What else can you get from there? You have your social media writer, and that is where your content comes in. As an educator, you want to create a content, you don't know how. Just go to your Gmind AI. Go to the social media content creator. It will help you to create a fantastic content that you can post on your page, that even parents that never think that they can get you will reach you. Because of what Gmind AI has helped you to do. It's an assistant aid application. The second aspect is the resources aspect, and for the resources aspect, it has two phases. We have the smart teacher table, the tools, and we also have the productive tools. For the smart teacher tools, it helps us to be able to create the lesson plan that I talked about. Which means that if you are using the platform, you can easily search any notes on any languages. You can create your lesson notes on any languages that you prefer. You can get your syllabus on any curriculum of the world. It's not only limiting the curriculum in Nigeria. You can get other curriculum from the syllabus generators and also for the lesson planner. And we also have the student power voice tutor. This is also fantastic for the students. And that is when you are using the class hub. This class hub is one of the best. Why is it one of the best? It helps you as an educator to create your class. And when you create your class, you can add your content, you can add quizzes. Your student can go, even when you are not online, they can visit the site to go through whatever you have posted, to go through the content, answer the questions, and you get the feedback. As an educator, it helps you to host a live class just like your Zoom, and it is unlimited. If you do not subscribe for Zoom, within 40 minutes you will be logged out. If you are using Google Meet, within 1 hour you will be logged out. But for this, it is free. Is that not fantastic? So that is what Gmind AI is doing. And at the same time, you want to set questions of more than, you don't need to spend much time in setting questions. You want to set 20 questions, it will generate all the questions for you. All you need to do is just key in the right prompt. What is this right prompt? Let's assume, maybe in your school, you have taught your students, let's take English for instance. Maybe you have taught them noun, adverb, and pronoun. Just key in there. Generate 10 questions from each of these following topics. Noun, pronoun, adverb. It will generate 10 questions each, and you are done within few minutes. You don't need to stress yourself at all. All you need to do is export it, change whatever you want to change there, and if you want it to generate according to the note that you have taught your student, upload that note and say, generate 20 questions from this note that I've uploaded. It will generate it for you. That is the amazing thing about Gmind AI. Let's proceed. So under there we have the productive tool, and for the productive tools helps those that are in the scientist department, because we have the data insight tools, we have the precision, we have the text transistor, and also other things that you can do. It also has image generators. For instance, you want your image to be more beautiful, you can consult Gmind AI. You don't need to pay. You know, when we have some other AI that when you are trying to make your face, you are trying to make your pictures look beautiful, maybe the one that you have snapped, you want to make it look more sharper, more beautiful, and more resonant. Gmind AI will do it for you for free. You don't need to pay anything. It's a free application. And right now, Gmind AI is partnering with TLCN to train about 60,000 teachers. So that is to tell you that Gmind AI is making impact into the lives of all educators. So the last aspect that I'm sharing is the class hall, which I have just laid some parts on it. For the class hall, the first thing you need to do is to create your hall. When you create your hall, you create your class. You know, an hall is more or less just like a mini school. And there is no way you want to have a school that you will not have its name. And inside that school, you are definitely going to have a class. And that is what the hub is doing. So when you create your hub, you need to create your class. You name your class, and then the next thing you do is you add your content. Just as I've told you, as just because we don't have a slide, assuming we have a projector, I will have shown you. It's seamless. The AI there will help you to generate videos. You don't need to go to YouTube to start your videos to upload on a particular topic. All you need to do is just go to your Gmind, the class on how to add your content, and tell Gmind to generate. Once you are telling him to generate videos on a particular topic, if you go on YouTube itself, search for related videos that is related to that exact topic, then you can be it within a minute, you are good to go. Upload it and proceed with every other aspect. And very soon we are also launching an application that will also help you to generate questions on that class hall. You don't need to answer the questions one after the other. Just like every other application, probably if you have started to use this Google Classroom, you have to set up your questions. Whatever the same questions, you have to be the one to type everything. But in Gmail application, it's helping to generate those questions. So far you have the topics there. It will generate the questions based on the notes that you have on that platform. And that is what I have brought for you. Is this not amazing, great teachers? Alright, with this, I would like to end it here because I don't really want to take much of your time so that you can have the next speaker. If you want to reach out to me, we have a platform. Right now we have the Hackathon Challenge. And what does this Hackathon Challenge do? We are looking for more educators because Only me or other people, other colleagues of mine cannot train the whole 60,000 teachers. So we need teachers that are very good in IT inclined, that can help in this hackathon challenge. So once you are able to create this hackathon challenge, meaning that you are going to create an hub, you will create a class, and you will teach the class online. That will make us to have us, okay, fine, you are familiar with this application. And that is what this hackathon challenge is all about. From there is where we have different three people that are going to win a laptop. We have the cash prizes and other things that will come along with it. So for you to join this, kindly reach me on 070 46 1780. 07046401780. Thank you so much and do enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you very much, Jimande AI. That was a very, very awesome session. I want to believe we all have checked the website. By now, every teacher here needs that AI tool. It makes your life easier. And you will see that as Olu Government, we are very intentional about our teachers. Thank you very much, Jimande AI. Please explore their website and you will not be disappointed. Please, help me welcome on stage a teacher, a global education leader, a curriculum theorist, SEL expert, inclusion advocate. Who knows who I'm talking about? Who knows who I'm talking about? I'm going to read this profile again. If you can guess right, I owe you 1,000 cash. Lots of people here. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about my data. I'm not buying data for somebody. I'm not buying data. You are not part of those I'm talking to, man. Thank you, man. Please help me welcome on stage a teacher, a global education leader, a curriculum theorist, SEL expert, and inclusion advocate. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the one and only Mrs. Rhoda Odiba. Thank you very much, ma. Please go up the stage. Thank you. DJ, minus 50,000 from your money. I was screaming. All right, please. Hey, DJ, feel it. Mrs. Rhoda will be talking to us on emotional intelligence as teachers. You can have all the wealth, you can have all the experience, but if you are not emotionally intelligent, you are not anywhere near success. So, pay rapt attention. Remember, lesson evaluation. I'm coming to do it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Whew, it's been a very long day, right? Has it? Okay, I need your, if you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap once. If you can hear me, clap twice. If you can hear me, clap 3 times. If you can hear me, go clap. If you can hear me, clap once. Okay, that was me getting your attention. My topic is a very long topic, but I will keep it very, very short. It's about emotional intelligence. And I'm sure you've heard that word, that phrase. A lot of you must have heard it. Everything that has been said today tracks back to emotional intelligence, including the last presentation when we talked about artificial intelligence. And I will connect it to the speakers before him that mentioned something about character. Let me announce that we're in the relationship economy. How many people are aware of that? We are now in the relationship economy. But just before I go in there, you've heard so much. I want you to check in with yourself. How are you? How are you? Really, authentically, how are you? There's been so many things that have been said today about how you charge yourself forward, about what you need to do to get to the next level. How are you taking that all in? What sort of pressures are you feeling? Is it storming inside of you?
Because the truth is, I think it's Aristotle that said it, that the highest wisdom is self-awareness. Are you aware that to be wise is to know yourself? That's what it truly is. So going back to relationship economy, artificial intelligence is now here with us. A lot of what teachers, great teachers, can do is already on AI. Lies? Let's connect. A lot of what great teachers can do, a lot of what people used to pay us millions to do. I have my example. You will pay me millions to design your curriculum. No, because I wouldn't even bat an idea, because I know what my skill set is, right? But AI can do that. Facts. And so if AI can do a lot of what we could have done, there is something AI cannot do. And that thing is our human intelligence. It's about our humanity. AI cannot give us a hug. It cannot smile, real smiles to us, isn't it? When I talked about relationship economy, where was I trying to go? Someone said, the father of emotional intelligence said, his name is Daniel Goleman. How many people have heard about Daniel Goleman? Now, teachers, you need to raise your hand up. Have you heard about Daniel Goleman? Raise your hand up if you have. Now, that's not good, because very few people have. I didn't get to where I am today because I was the smartest in the room. I got here because I worked extremely hard to build my competencies. What everybody is saying, in other words, everything I've heard today is, if you are mediocre, hello, you will not get there. You can't afford to be mediocre. You have to know enough of what the children you're teaching know, and even surpass them, particularly in your subject area. So if you're going to continue to teach, whether online or offline, you've got to build your set of competencies. What they're talking about is mastery. Mastery. Mastering your craft as a teacher. Now, a lot of money is online, isn't it? Right? You can go online and become, an online tutor, and you make a whole lot more than you would have ever imagined that you make inside the classroom. Right? But yes, you can do that. But I put it to you that not all of you will. Not everybody will take you because of one gap, emotional intelligence. COVID was a blessing, a big blessing to us, all teachers, because that's when we knew it was possible that we can be where we are today. But I put it to you that the same emotional intelligence you need in the classroom, you probably need it even much more online. And so that's where the main point is. When I said we're in the relationship economy, I meant that from 5 perspectives. To be emotionally intelligent is to build a body of character. There are 5 areas of it. One is self-awareness. The other is self-management. Another is relationship skills. Another is decision-making. And then social awareness. Those are the 5 competency areas of emotionally intelligent people. Those are the 5 areas. And when you look at them critically, what we are trying to say is that to be emotionally intelligent, you have to be able to perceive emotions. Right? You have to be able to, when you perceive them, then you understand them. That's another area. When you understand them, then you manage them. And then when you manage them, what do? You use them. Let's take that again. To be emotional intelligence, one is to perceive emotions, understand emotions, manage emotions, and what? Use emotions. To use emotions is a very wise and intelligent thing. Many times I have said this, that If, and I say it often on many platforms I attend, I said, if people knew that the science of taking a deep breath will change and can transform their life, they will teach children to take deep breath, and they will take deep breath every single day. Many marriages would have been saved if only somebody chose to take a deep breath. Many jobs would have been saved if somebody chose within that conversation that I'm going to take a deep breath, pause, and reflect before action. That is what I present to you today. That being emotionally intelligent is being able to do a number of things that takes you to the next level. A lot of the relationships that I hold today are precisely because of that. So I've worked in, and even if I say to myself, I left the classroom and I started from 40,000, and you don't want me to tell you how much I earn now, because it's a lot of money, and I'm proud of it. But I didn't get here precisely just with my competencies. A master in curriculum, a master in inclusion, a master in social and emotional learning, a master in brain literacy. I can list all my masteries. But my emotional intelligence, my relationship currency is what got me further. So some of us will encounter difficult situations. You know that when you wake up in the morning, you're actually struggling to get to school. A student hits you on the way, and then, of course, you raise your voice and you are very angry. What happens immediately is that the student starts to disconnect. You know that, right? And that disconnection, you know the ripple effect it has? The ripple effect it has is that the student starts to lose interest. And why do you care about the student's loss of interest? You care about that precisely because your job is to deliver on students' outcomes. Can you make the connection? You see why it's important? Because if your job is that you're branded as that teacher, whether online, offline, and your students always comes out with outcomes, then you care about how you relate with them. You care about how you keep and lock in their what? Their connections with you. That's what you care about. So a kind word, like I always say, matters. I can say anything to anybody, but there are two things that will guide me, and I say it to my children all the time. Say it with kindness and respect. There is nobody I'm not able to speak to. I have the privilege to speak at the highest level of the government, and I say even if I say so for myself. And I'm able to say my opinion about stuff without fear or favor, because I will say it kindly and with what? Respect. There is nothing that you say with kindness and respect that person will not listen to. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I have many examples to do that, but the time is fast spent, so I don't want to get into the details. I shared at my Teach for Nigeria, I gave the keynote at Teach for Nigeria not too far long ago, yesterday in fact this week. And I said this, and I want you to say it with me. Never let a problem to be solved get in the way of a person to be loved. Never let a problem to be solved get in the way of a person to be loved. What am I trying to say? That issues and problems are not about the human being. You can disconnect it and focus on the issue. It's akin to how we work with our children. We speak with our children, right? Everybody, you like all your children, right? And are you always liking them 100% of the day? No, come on. Why don't you throw them out and, It's not always the case. But there are things that your children could do to you that will really, really break you, isn't it? But what do? You dissociate your child from the issue and you focus on the issue. It's exactly the same thing we should be doing as an emotionally intelligent teacher. So that's the main point here. The main point is really about us being emotionally intelligent people. And one of the 5 areas, the first one is what? Self-awareness, isn't it? That's what we said. So what are the ways to be self-aware? I'm just throwing it out to you. What are some of the ways to be self-aware? One way is to recognize your emotions, right? Or to identify it. One thing that I would have loved to do, I bring out 10 people and I ask you to tell me how exactly you feel. I put it to you, 60% of them, or 6 out of 10 of you will not say exactly the way you feel. Right? And if I do that exercise right now, you will not say exactly how you feel. What I would normally do, bring you out, ask you to tell me exactly how you are feeling, what emotions are driving with you. You will say it, and then I'll say a few things, and you will come back and say something different. But we don't have the time for that. But being able to identify your emotions, recognize them, and the last one, name them, is a very important part of being emotionally intelligent. How many of you have said to your 2 students, currently I feel tired? How many of you have said that? Very good, I like that. I like that. Yes. You see, I can say it because I deliver on outcomes. I don't say I'm tired. You know, you dare not say you're tired when you're incompetent. You're tired and you're incompetent, you're out of the door. Yes, because the children will go back, tell about their teacher being tired, and then everybody will hear the story and they'll say, that's one. It's time for us to appraise her and let her start finding her exit. Or because you don't say you're tired every day, what you're doing is that you're naming your emotion. You know, you can say, give me 10 seconds to take a deep breath. And immediately, what have you done? You have given yourself time to reason out exactly what you want to do. I say it differently, that in 10 seconds, what you have done when you were angry versus when you're angry and take a deep breath will change. You know, it's not the same thing. Have you ever tried it? You are super angry. You are annoyed and bitter about the situation. At that moment, you react. You are super angry. You are bitter about the emotion. You take a deep breath. The action you took will be the action you would have taken before taking that deep breath is different from the action you will take when you take a deep breath. What I'm trying to say is, deep breathing is an emotionally intelligent behavior. If you didn't used to do it before, begin to do it. Because what happens is that you then tend to speak a little better, act a little kinder, and understand the next person right in front of you, because you are self-aware, but at that moment, you're not able to control your emotions. So one first step there in being self-aware is to identify your emotion, recognize it, and name it. It even has bearing in our own relationships at home, those of us who are married. You know, they say a happy wife is a happy home, right? A happy home is a happy teacher. Yes. If your home is disorienting, you do a poor job in the classroom. I know we say this. I also going to say it, leave the problems at the door, at the gate once you are entering. It is very simple to do that. It's actually very difficult. Very, very difficult. So that's self-awareness. On self-management, imagine it tracking back from self-awareness. You identify, you recognize, and naming, and you now want to manage yourself. One of the quick examples I shared with you is to take a deep. Please, that's what emotional intelligence people do. You've heard people say it doesn't have emotional intelligence. It's like a big word. You must have heard it. But the truth is, what does it mean? And how can I activate it? One of them is taking deep breath. Another, for self-management, It's not just taking deep breath, it's reflecting on your actions. They say that 1% of the world's population thinks. 4% of the world's population think they think. 95% of the world's population will die rather than thinking. We have no business as educators not being thinkers. I call myself a human capacity developer. What are the titles? An architect of possibility. You see the titles I give myself. In fact, no student graduates from my class without having a graduate profile. How many of you have graduate profiles? You know what that means? That when students finish, when I say graduate profile, I don't mean they are graduating. Every set that passes through you, they graduate. Are you aware? Even those of you who do only online teaching, every student you teach is graduating from your class, from your experience. So who is that student? What's your name? Are you a teacher? Okay, so let me do, which teacher? Let me use one person. Okay, what's your name, lady in red? Oh yeah? Olaide. Olaide, you've taught a lot of students, right? Are they all your graduates? I understand why she's in between there, because knowing your graduates, knowing that they are your graduates is important to know profiling them. Then in profiling them, it's important to say, who are they? Every person who passes through Olaide, what would they take from Olaide? I was looking at, as I was sitting down and listening to everybody, I was looking at my chat. Yusuf Jafar is a boy I taught many years ago. He's now a medical doctor. And immediately he wore his white coat. I was one of the first people he wrote to. And he's here, I wish I could do a slide. I put it on my slide for you to see. On my Facebook page, Messenger, he writes, you are one, I'm going to find it so I can read it to you. He writes to me to tell me, I literally made it happen for him. I was one of those teachers. You know why I found my ego? Because every time I teach, I know that those children, the relationships I hold with them matters a lot. And a teacher's crown of glory is when a student comes and says, you did it for me. You, because of you, I am here. I want to read it. I'm going to find it because I need to read it. I need to make sure that you hear it. I will find it. I'm not wearing my glasses, but I'll find it. And Yusuf Jafar wrote that to me, and I never, in my wildest dreams, thought that when I was teaching that was going to be one of my experiences. I never thought so. But where I'm going with this is that it matters to, I can't see my screen, never mind. I'll read it when I see it. It matters when you are able to, when you are emotionally intelligent, you're able to manage your emotions, you're able to manage your relationships, and how that affects who becomes a graduate in your class. Mr. Ojo was my accounting teacher. Mr. Ojo was my accounting teacher. Thank you. Mr. Ojo was my accounting teacher, and guess what? I studied accountancy. Yeah. Yes, and after I studied accountancy, I went to start a degree all over in health and education here in this university. But what I say this to say that Mr. Ojo changed, helped me to find a trajectory in my life. That he helped me, can you hear me? That he helped me to find a trajectory in my life. And that's because of his example. Yes, teachers' voices are around now. Can you hear me? So Mr. Ojo was one of them who made me choose to be in accountancy. Can you hear me? Is it better? Yes. Okay, let me shout. So, we said there are 5 areas of being emotionally intelligent, right? The first one is self-awareness, where we're identifying, recognizing, and naming our emotions. The second is what?
It's working.
Self-management. And what are some strategies in there? Deep breathing, pausing, reflecting. Then we have another one, which is what? Social awareness. Under that is something called empathy. It's different from sympathy. Who can tell me the difference? The difference between, okay, yes, please come. While I look for your message.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So, sympathy is actually just being sorry. Like, let's just be sorry about it, and then that's all. But empathy is bringing yourself into the shoe of the person and understanding what the person is actually going through. And then you can also render solutions within your reach.
Young woman, I owe you a lot. So once I step from this stage, come and meet me. At the heartbeat of social awareness is empathy. Let me tell you, it's a business case. Let me make the connection. Most of us come up with solutions that we think everybody wants, right? You have an idea. People will like it. No, madam, people will not like it. Because you have not placed empathy in the heart of that business and that solution. You think it's the problem that you know their problem. You don't know their problem. Knowing their problem and hearing from them, listening, actively listening to them is you knowing their problem. Actually, another level to active listening is actively listening to what their solution to the problem is. So being emotionally intelligent is being socially aware. And what are the three things you need to do there? Active listening is one of them. Empathy is the second one. And then communications. So when you don't hold on to communication, a lot of you are on social media, but we don't know you. That's being emotionally unintelligent, actually. Yes. You're an educator, nobody knows you. Why? At this point in your career, when Nigeria is, do you know that the focus of Africa actually right now is on educators? I don't know if you know this. Oh yes, if you don't know, please know it now. And if I were you, I would take this idea and fly with it. And show up everywhere. Show up on LinkedIn. Show up on Instagram. Show up on TikTok. Show up. That is being emotionally what? Intelligent. Show up. I find that the reason why some people don't show up is because they don't have mastery. You are nervous about your mastery. Either you don't have it or you are nervous about it. It's usually one of the two. Never really anywhere somewhere in between. Because you are still shaking about it. So for social awareness, you activate empathy. Empathy is putting yourself in the shoes of that other person and preparing a solution. I have seen comments on social media, and I wonder if those people are teachers. How many people are in CPE? Have you seen some comments on that platform? None of you should be found wanting writing such a thing. None of you, an emotionally intelligent teacher, will never leave a comment that is unkind. Yes, you will never leave a comment because it's your footprint. Guess what? US Embassy now will ask for how many years of the social media. If you don't have it, they will not what? You will not get a what? Visa. We're talking about global domination, continental domination, regional domination. Where it lies is in how you establish the relationships that you have, and it's also about your footprints. Relationship is not only what we hear you say. I'm not going to see every day. Look at Moyo, I've known her for years. I'm not going to see her every day, but Moyo is an emotional intelligence teacher. The way she will communicate, the way, it is not to say we haven't been through stress. We have. But watch her blueprints on social media. Watch it closely, just track it. Even I have her in my words, in my memory. There are teachers and people that I know that I have opportunity to connect that I will never connect because I know how they operate on internally and externally. You will lose opportunities being emotionally unintelligent. It's not working for you. Relationship is a currency. It's money on the table. It is money on the table. And then the fifth one, fourth one, responsible decision making. How do you make responsible decisions? What does it take to make a responsible decision? I recently shared with someone that I'm not a fan of young people entering university. Why? Because they have not developed the part of the brain that is required to make what? Complex decisions. I'm not a fan of it, but I mean, Nigerians, we like all these kinds of things, but not my children, they know. Responsible decision making is where you take complex problems and remember when I said never let a problem to be solved get in the way of a person to be loved. You know what I'm trying to say there? You want to take a decision about something, please take it about the issue, not the person. Okay. It's about the issue and not what? The person. That's one way to take responsible decisions, to make responsible decisions, to take responsible decisions, is by you actually taking any situation, open it up, find out who you need to meet to solve that problem. One strong way is what? Collaboration. Somebody has said this here. I mean, they said it, she said it. Or you think you can make decisions on your own? If you think so, I just want to announce that actually you can't. Particularly if it's a decision that is going to affect others. And I wonder what decisions you are making that won't affect the next person beside you. Who is making a decision right now that's only affecting them? Because even if it's a decision to take a course, it's going to affect your finances, which affects your mother or father, your sister. Think about the connection. All right? A community is behind you. I don't know if you see yourself as a generation. Do you see yourself as an ancestor? Do you see yourself so every decision you make is what? Tracking back to what? Your ancestry. I don't know. Do you want your name to be known? Do you really want to be known? An emotionally intelligent person will make a decision with somebody else hearing them. Now, of course, you have to be careful who you are talking to. Because, you know, if you open a sweet, if you put a pack of sweets here, or one wrap of sweets and another one is packed, and still wrapped, the other is unwrapped, ants will come and gather on the unwrapped one. But the packed one is still the same sweet now. So I'm not saying you should give your best secrets out, no. I'm saying that you should find someone to collaborate on a decision you want to make, and that's when we can decide, we can say it is responsible, because you care about the people that come after you. So generations are coming. You are an ancestor, I call myself an ancestor, and everything I do is going to affect that young girl sitting right here. Part of it is her coming with me to listen to me speak. You think it doesn't change anything for her? You think? You think it's just nice to follow mommy. It's actually not. There's so much that is behind that. I don't know if you get that one. She's here, so I don't want to say too much. But there's a reason. There's a reason. It's modeling and much more. Okay? And I'm sweating so much, but it's okay. The last one is relationships. I am a product of relationships. Word of mouth, I find, particularly for us as educators, is the biggest opportunity for growth. Yes, word of mouth. You know, as an educator, someone will say to you, oh, I know her, he teaches very well. Oh, I know him, he's someone who you can rely on. It doesn't happen overnight, it happens because you are building what? A relationship. To build relationships, honestly, is also being kind, right? And I'm about to round up, thank you. To build relationships is being kind, is being respectful. I started with that when I said the relationship economy. Kindness is the strategy. Love is the highest strategy. It is. You see, I'm not kind to people because, of course, in my nature, they say you do something long enough, it becomes a part of you. Have you ever tried pretending, those of you who are married, pretending to like your mother-in-law, and before you know it, just before you know it, you like her. Yeah, you know why? I'm not saying it because it's nice. You like her, why? Because you have been pretending. And when you pretend, what happens? She doesn't even know that you don't like her. Isn't it? I'm just using a scenario of you not liking her. Guess what? You are kind to her. You send her food because you are pretending to like her. When she scolds, you say, Mommy, it's okay. Instead of saying, who are you talking to? What's that? I beg, shit. Rather than say shit, you're like, you do it long enough, the woman thinks you like her, and guess what? She responds to you what? Differently. She responds to you differently. Before you know it, you have a smooth relationship. Isn't it? Yes. And those are the things that you do to demonstrate. Kindness is a strategy. Love is the highest strategy. You are kind to people because you know that intentionally they will remember you for being kind. Yes. Don't let anybody confuse you that human beings are bad. Yes, human beings are what they are, but guess what? It is what you see that you becomes who you are. They say thoughts are things. Have you heard that before? Have you heard this phrase, thoughts are things? Everything you think you are is what you are. I tell my children, nobody is going to use, no negative word is coming here. I'm intentional. I now call them trust fund babies. Guess what? Because they will be trust fund babies. Yes, what you say you are is what you are. And you demonstrate, you guess what? Every time you say it, it activates that action and that behavior in your life. If you say, I'm going to get it, instead of sitting on your bed, what happens is that you are activated to go and do something to get that thing. And so when it comes to relationship, the two strategies are kindness and what? Love. Well, respect. Kindness, respect. Because not everybody you love, right? But guess what? Love is the highest strategy. There are various levels of the strategies, but love is the ultimate one. They say that character is what you do when no one is watching, when someone is watching, and when someone who should watch is watching. Emotionally intelligent people are people of character. I've given just a few nuggets of what you can do. Make sure that you work every day to develop those sets of skills. The biggest one for me is use kindness, have respect, Then connection. Make sure you collaborate, communicate, connect with everybody. And you will see yourself transform from one phase of your career to the next phase. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Odigo. I feel like addressing her as Your Excellency, ma'am. Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. Please celebrate Mrs. Odigo once more. I believe we are all getting valued, right? Is something going to change as we go back home? One thing, two things, or 10 things? A lot should change. Let them know. And if all of us here, look at the world, if we can let them know that this teaching industry is changing because of you and I. We are doing something different. And we should never be labeled paupers. I tell you, we are a force. We have changed the narrative already. Please keep learning, keep coming up with new innovative, and it can only get better. Now we have done Nigeria. Are you ready to travel with me abroad? Yes. Okay, you don't know Mrs. Rhoda. Sorry, but they said you didn't tell them your social media handle. Sorry, you got me a personal.
But it's just Rhoda Odigo, the same way my name is. Wherever you saw it on the flyer, I'm there on LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. I'm everywhere. By the way, I'm 46. I'm almost 50. Where's my daughter? Always there.
stand up to my feet. That's my daughter, she's 15, to be 16, she's a twin. Her twin has just become a global ambassador. So she has why she couldn't talk today. See, that's what I'm saying. You better follow me.
Okay. I am short of words. Please, ma, can I come for mentorship? All right. Oliver Brand is not just here by ourselves. We have sponsors who have made sure that this happened for us. I said we are also going international. There are teachers that are Nigerians that are making things happen in other countries. And one of them in our midst is Mrs. Bukola. Okay, Ms. Tosin. While Ms. Tosin is coming up, sorry, she'll be the one to host the session. It's a question and answer session. We want to know how she did it. She's acquiring a session theme, teaching beyond the borders of Nigeria. And Ms. Tosin will be letting us know how she did it, how she made that happen. While we wait for Ms. Tosin to come, please help me welcome IT Stationaries. Please come on stage, ma'am. Come and tell us what and what is Ms. Tosin Stationaries. Please celebrate this beautiful woman from you, making impact, making things happen.
Trendybeats.com.
Okay, so I'll just take the first question from there. Okay, Nicola. In the community, discussing, we always tell us about it. She said, is the community taking business out of the country? I want to ask her, how did you come about that? How do you think about taking your touring business out of the shores of this country?
Amazing afternoon, everyone. Amazing afternoon, everyone. Are you hungry? You should be hungry for knowledge, and that's why you are here. So, amazing afternoon to you, everyone. Yes, my name is Bukola Aleriwa, and honestly, taking my business to London was not the plan from onset. I have this idea of creating a mobile app where I will upload video lessons in mathematics because I studied mathematics education. So where I will upload video lessons on mathematics and students can watch at their own convenient time. But no, I have one problem. Low self-esteem. Because of my teeth, I don't always want to do videos, even up till now. Because I'm always like, the way people bully people online, I don't have that mind. So I don't want anything that will say, this one that our teeth looks like this is teaching us lessons. Move back. So I don't want that. So that was the idea in 2018. And December 2019, a friend of mine called me and invited me to his office in Kenya. And he showed me a publication. How many of us know U-Lesson? That was when U-Lesson raised $1 million. And that friend told me, Bukola, if U-Lesson can raise this amount of money, your idea is valid. He said so because he was one of those people that reviewed my business plan in 2018. Because I attended Besta Business Academy. So my first business plan, that was what I wrote there. And he said, if they can raise $1 million, your idea is valid. So you are doing something great. Go for it. And I said, no problem. And 2020, COVID came. And after COVID, he invited me again and said he would love to partner with me. He will fund the building of the mobile app while I will do other operations. But you know when someone is selfish, he gave me an agreement to sign. I gave my lawyer and I gave like 3 friends of mine. And they all told me the clauses on the agreement. And they said, this person is buying you. Do not sign this agreement. And I was like, okay, I will not sign. But in 2020, 2021, I was just doing like an in and out, an in and out. But June 2021, I made that decision for my birthday, and I was like, let me be out totally. And that was it for me. And I was like, okay, let me start something. I created a WhatsApp group where I help parents with homework support, everyday homework support. It was a free WhatsApp group, and I remember that the first time I posted that group, more than 100 parents joined the group. But immediately I told them that we'll be monetizing this group. Trust me, only 5 people showed interest. Out of over 200 plus. So only 5 people showed interest. That one cannot take it too far. So I reached out to someone. You have the platform. Come and give my business visibility. Advertise my own work support. And she said I should bring 20,000 naira. Sincerely, I didn't have that amount to my name as at 2021. I didn't have that money. And I told her that don't worry, I will get back to you. And July 2021, a friend of mine also reached out and was like, I have this amount of money. What business can I go into? State-wide spaghetti is a thing there, and Turkey. Go into it. And she said, will you monitor it? Why not? We'll share up to 50-50. That was how I started. Onibongo, Maryland. That was where I was staying. I was the best state-wide spaghetti and Turkey seller in that street. And that was how I was able to raise funding. I registered the business. I was able to pay the person that I told about the visibility. I paid her to talk about my overall support. And in January 2022, she posted about me.
this person is doing homework support. If your child is having challenges in mathematics and quantitative, reached out to her. I kid you not, 5 people reached out to me. I saw this thing on this person's wall. I'm interested, but I don't want homework support. I want one-on-one tutoring classes. Guess what? 5 of them, they are not in Nigeria. And that was what changed my vision. And one person, I was doing follow-up with one person, and the person was like, I want to be doing everything. My daughter is not good in math, every day, Mondays to Fridays. Oh, what's your charge? One of the mistakes I made when I first started was my pricing. I got it wrong. So when she asked me, it was like urgent. She wanted to start immediately. And I went on Google. I searched for it. Because you guys are lucky. A lot of people are doing it now. You have access to knowledge now. That time, it's only few people and they are urging the knowledge. So I don't have access to it. So I went on Google. I couldn't see enough information. But I saw one company. I don't know if you know them, Grady Proctor, and I know Grady. Grady was charging 3,000 naira per hour as at 2022, January. And I was like, Grady go to learn me. If Grady is charging 3,000, me that I'm just starting, nobody knows me. And I told the parents, bring 2,500 per hour. And the parents was like, we'll be doing Mondays to Fridays. Let's do 2,000. What is my job? Actually, I took it because I wanted to do homework support. Remember, 5 people registered. 5,000 naira per hour, monthly. That's 25,000. And I saw someone that gave me 2,000 naira per hour. I was like, no problem. And I took it on. And we scheduled a trial class. And in that trial class, she was like, you are good. And you don't look it. I beg, how does it make you do? I was like, oh, I took that feedback, and immediately she told her friend who has 2 kids about me. I met one lady in Nigeria. She is so good. And that friend also scheduled a trial class. That friend she referred paid before, and that was how School Africa started. So, and I thank God because after that I made research, and I now realized that a lot of parents in the diaspora are looking for top tutors in Nigeria. So we just need to do what? To grab it. And that was it. With my parents and my futurists, I grabbed it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I think we can do better. She was dropping a lot. She was dropping a lot on the mistakes that she made and how she was able to, get opportunities and all of that. In fact, I had to start recording her voice because I don't have a pen yet, so I had to quickly start recording so that I can go back and listen to what she was saying. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, so my next question is for Ivy, right? Now, let me just give you a little bit, about myself. So, I'm a teacher, but along the line, I discovered something about myself, something that I've been doing and that has been working for me. So I just thought that, I don't know, maybe it's my background. I wasn't trained as a teacher actually from the beginning. I have this accounting background. But over the years, I have done something when it comes to finance, when it comes to investing, buying stocks, shares, and all of that. And then I came up with this idea of, talking to teachers about saving, investing, and all of that. I have done it. It's been working for me. And I think as teachers, if we want to change the narrative that the society has about us, if you really look at it, I think we just lack this basic financial knowledge as teachers. We just lack this basic financial knowledge. Just little things that we can do, right, to grow our wealth. Some of us we earn so little, and they'll say, my salary is not even know that to save our money. But I think it's just little basic financial knowledge here and there, and you can turn your finances around. Now, my question to you is, you started as a classroom teacher, right? You are a teacher, and then along the line, you started. At what point, did you realize that this is something that you really wanted to do? And how did that affect you as a teacher? Did you ever feel along the way that they say, oh, now she's abandoning the teaching job, or maybe there's no money anymore, and that's why she don't want to go into the business or selling toys? Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, let me just give a little background story of how I started. So, I'm this kind of person that I don't like to remain where I am. Wherever I find myself, I don't take it as a mistake. I don't take it as if I just, maybe life happened and all of that. I believe that wherever I am, I can become the best, and that is just a stepping stone. So when I started teaching, just like everyone has said, other speakers have said, I looked for ways to improve myself. I went online, I checked people who were doing it in my field. For example, Dr. Kenny one, I'm going to mention her name because she's someone I always look up to. I looked at her profile, I looked at profile of people who were doing so well, people who had built an empire. What did they do? How did they get to this point? And then from there, I got to know about Montessori. I talked to my husband about it, and my husband was like, okay, I should choose between Masters and Montessori. And then I started doing the Montessori course. But then, along the line, COVID came. And then I was pregnant. In fact, when I was even pregnant, it was a challenge. I couldn't pay the transport fare from my house to the school. It was my husband that was giving me transport money, but I was receiving salary. And then I told myself that I had to improve myself. I had to look for other things to do to actually get better. And one mistake that most of us do is that we go for courses, we go to do other courses, and at the end of the day, we don't put them into practice. So when I started and then going strong, I asked myself, is this the end? Is this what I'm going to do? Is this what I'm going to do? Is this how it's going to end for me? And then I started going online. I saw that there were people who were selling the material. I personally did not enjoy learning when I was growing up. I was part of the people who were behind, not because I was not intelligent. I was not just interested in learning. It was difficult for me. I don't know why. So I told myself I was going to make learning fun for children. No matter whatever I need to do, I must strongly do that. Montessori was one of it, but Montessori makes learning easier for children, especially with the material. So after COVID, I discovered that people were selling materials online. They were educating them and they were doing well. So I started selling the materials little by little, and then I was growing. After COVID, I had to go back to teaching, and then I discovered I was pregnant again. Oga said, no, you're not going anywhere, you're not going to do this again. I said, no, I can't kill my passion for educating children just like that. So along the line, I started teaching again. I went back to teaching. But then when I had finished the course, I discovered that the money I had spent in doing the course was far more than what I was earning. And then to start earning the kind of money I wanted to earn, I had to go far. I was living in somewhere in Agbo, and then the schools that were paying so well, I'm not being practical, the schools that were paying so well, because a lot of us, the issue we have is the vicinity around us. After doing that course, can they pay us? And then we still want to continue teaching because we love the job. So I told myself that, okay, because I'm pregnant, struggling with a toddler and having a baby, I might not be able to do this. And so I stayed back at home. I started selling the material online. Before you know it, the business started going. And my husband saw what I was doing. I was like, okay, this business is going. So he helped me import the first set of materials, which was about, it was actually more than 10 M. And then we sold it, and in my very eyes, I was like, wow. And one thing that actually made me, because there are a lot of people selling materials online. There are a lot of people selling educational toys online. But because I've been in the classroom, I've gone through the process, I know what these children need. So I bring in my expertise, I educate parents on the importance of this material. I tell them this is what this material will do for your child, based on my Montessori knowledge, the knowledge I have in writing and all of that. So I go online to look for materials that can actually help these children, which are educational toys, by the way, Montessori learning materials, by the way, and then that was how I was able to get to this level.
Amazing, amazing, amazing. Do one work for you. Go into the business that you understand. the mindset shift that we need to be able to take our businesses or our teaching ground or whatever it is that we are doing out of the shores of this country, maybe abroad. We need some kind of skills or some kind of mindset to be able to do this one.
Thank you. For your mindset, I would say that stop thinking small. You need to expand your mind. Hello, are you with me? If you see someone say that in online tutoring you can make this amount of money or you can achieve this, don't be among the people that will win money. Lie. So you need to start thinking big. Let me tell you this. When I started School Africa in 2022, January, our revenue was 420,000. And by March, our revenue increased to 800,000. April, it was 1 million plus. And I sat down. I told myself, if we can do this out in the space of 4 months, I gave myself 5 years. 1 million naira will do times 10 of that. I kid you not, in the space of 2 years, we are doing far more than that. So that is the kind of mindset I want you to have. You can achieve it. So don't limit yourself. And when people are telling you that they are doing it, don't look at them unkind. Move close to them. Learn from them. Ask questions. How are you doing it? How can I do it? So with that, you will go far. And for the skills, I do tell people, you need 3 skills to learn. Number 1 is communication skills. You need to be professional. You need to learn how to communicate your value. If you do not communicate your value, how will people come to you? So you need to communicate your value. Tell them what you are up to. Tell them what you can do. Tell them what you can deliver. And trust me, the perfect marketers are the parents referring you to other people. They will only do that if you know how to communicate your value. The second skills you need to learn is written skills. You need to master how to use all these online tools, maybe Zoom, maybe Google Meet, maybe LMS, maybe you are working with a tech company. You need to master that. And the last one is cultural intelligence. Cultural intelligence here, I mean, you should understand the way each child learns. They learn differently. The way you will teach fraction in UK is different from the way you teach fraction to the child in the US. So they learn differently. So you need to understand that. Don't say that Shehu is in grade 4, Yago is in grade 4. What I taught Shehu yesterday, we grabbed it. Why you need Mrs. Rolla talked about emotional intelligence. So you need to learn that. It's a skill you need to learn. So please, in anything you do, these skills will help you go far in life. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So I want to do something quickly. She said we need to learn about, she gave us about 3 skills, right? For you to be able to, take your business out of this, of the shores of this country. So can we please say that quickly? I want to see. Let's see. Please clap for yourself, everybody. Clap. I thought the item 7 was already taking us away. Thank you. We are listening. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so my next question is for Ms. Ivy, right? Ms. Ivy, I know that you are a successful business woman, but I also know that you are a teacher. You started out as a teacher. Teaching was all that you knew. You're still a teacher, right? But man, let me ask you, what exactly did you learn from teaching that helped you succeed in business? Was there a point where you had to go out of your way to learn other business skills? Thank you.
Of course, just like I mentioned earlier, just like everyone has been saying,
whatever you find yourself doing, do it well. And how can you do it well? You have to improve yourself. 5 years ago, I was still a teacher. I went for a conference. In fact, where I was teaching, the school where I was teaching, they didn't used to go for all this conference and all these things. They don't go for all this stuff. So I started browsing, and then I told my HM that, see, we have to go to a conference called SOSE. That's why I met Mrs. Rhoda. In fact, I never imagined that 5 years later, we would actually be speaking the same conference. Like, this is actually a big deal to me. But when I started earlier, it was a big, I faced a lot of challenge. I told you I was pregnant. Handling pregnancy, motherhood, showing up online with the toddler I had, it wasn't easy at all. But just as teachers, you are a mother, you're a guardian to that child, you're a mother to that child, handling different children from different backgrounds. All those things put together helped me becoming a mother. And so because of that, I used the knowledge I had as a teacher, putting it together with my business and using my child as an example. People saw how my child was, people saw how my child, the materials I was using in my child, they saw how I was improving them, and so they saw the videos I was putting online. So that helped me overcome that particular challenge. That's number one. The second challenge I had is that I had this insecurity problem. Coming up, showing up online, talking to people seeing my face and all of that. I was a very, very shy person. I had to, of course, take courses on that, and then practice made me perfect. Another issue I had was money. I had serious issues with money because we're talking about taking courses. These courses require money, right? In business, I had never planned to be a business. I didn't know anything about business. Running a business online is totally different from running a business offline. You need skills. I had to go and learn them. I started following coaches online that were doing it and doing it well. I paid for courses. The first program I paid for, I borrowed to pay for that course. And because I borrowed to pay for that course, after doing the course, I had to implement it. It didn't stop there. I learned courses on business management, structure. I learned courses on content creation. You know, our business, when it comes to selling online, shooting clear videos needs a good phone. We are all saying, build a brand. Come and stand outside. If you don't shoot clear videos, you will look as if you are not serious, right? I had to learn how to shoot clear videos. First off, I started just like, let me take it one step at a time so that I don't rush everything. I had to learn how to do business online, how to shoot content. The materials I needed to shoot the content, I had to learn how to use them. I went online, I saw other brands that were selling what I was doing, and just like I said, because I know how to teach, because I've worked with children, that made me stand out, that made me grow faster, because I had the knowledge in it. So I went online, I saw how they were doing the stuff they were doing. Posting online has a time frame. There's a time you post online, especially on Instagram, you get views. There's a time you post on Facebook. The same way you sell on Instagram is different than the same way you sell on TikTok. It's different from the same way you sell on Facebook. It's different from LinkedIn. I had to go and learn all of that. And I didn't learn them in one day. I had to observe what people in my field were doing. Now, I'm taking a course on special needs. How to become a special needs teacher. I don't plan on practicing, but because my goal is to make learning fun, interesting, and accessible to children, I had to go and learn about these skills. Because when I started selling the material, I started knowing that there were children with autism. I had never heard that word before. I learned about autism, I learned about cerebral palsy, inclusive education, and everything that has to do with it. So I had to take a course of that separately. So that when I come out to talk, people listen to me. You don't just buy the materials. There are a lot of people selling the materials online. But mine is different because I don't just sell the materials to you. I teach you how to use it. So I faced a lot of challenge with money. But because I put in whatever I have learned,
that helped me in that aspect. Okay, move on please.
Thank you. Everything that you said, I cannot sum it all up and say personal development, continuous learning. I can imagine that now go learn all of those things just to be a successful businessman. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ma'am, my final question for you. Just start by telling me or a no, and then we take it off from there. So I want to ask you, ma'am, has it always been this rosy? How do you get yes or no answer? No. Was there a point in your life when you felt like giving up?
So many.
Yes or no?
No. Yes.
There was a point when you felt like. So how did you go? How did you move on? Please share with us.
There were moments I would ask myself, who sent me? Is it really worth it? But trust me, at the end of the day, it's worth more than me. So challenges become, just don't look at it. I do tell people, one of the challenges we faced when we started, I was training teachers and I would tell them, after the training, come and learn how to do it by working with us. But please, teachers, I want to tell you this. If anyone is teaching you how to fish, don't fish in their ponds. Create your own ponds. Don't ever do that. If you want to go far in life, the teachers where I was like, come and work with us. They were the one like, after 3 months, this girl is making money. They don't know the stress I was going through. I want to start my own. And that was how they were starting with our students. They would tell the clients, come on, don't worry, how much is Nicola charging you? I'll charge you lesser. So please, I'm telling you today, if anybody teaches you how to fish, don't ever fish in their ponds. Create your own ponds. That's how you will go far in life. You will see a lot of seas, oceans. You can do that. When the opportunity to take School Africa to London came, that was one of the moments I felt I wanted to give up. Just for estimates, assuming the amount we will be spending was 10 million naira. I checked our account, we only had maybe 6 million. How will I do this? I told my husband. My husband raised 2 million naira for me. It remains 2 million naira. This London, School Africa must go. It's not about me. It's about the vision. It's about the teachers who want to connect. It's about the students who want to change their lives. So it's not all about me. So we need to go there and show our footprint. And I was like, School Africa must go. It remains 2 million. And one thing about me, I don't know how to ask people for money. So I checked my list. If you check my contact list now, if I have like 700 names, 600 are parents in the diaspora. So I checked. I just reached out to 2 parents that have their kids with us. Hello, ma'am. See, audacity is boldness and preparation. You can be bold, and if you are not prepared, opportunities will pass you by. You need to have an advantage, be bold, and be prepared for that opportunity. I told them, this opportunity came. I want to grab this opportunity. I want to take this business to London. The money we will be needing is 10 million. It's just a round to go, please. It's 10 million naira. I've been able to raise 8 million. I didn't have them to come and borrow me money. I told them, the strategy I used. You have 2 kids with us. Pay for 3 months in advance. I will give you 10% discount. And they asked me, what's the calculation? And I told them, okay, I'm paying now. She paid. The second person, she said, okay, no problem. Maybe she actually told me she forgot. The person that has 2 kids that paid was like, Kebi, Aaron is still taking lesson with you guys. I said, yes. Let me tell you once more, to also pay for 3 months in advance, 10% discount. She went to tell that one. She told her that was 2 cents the money. It was a place. The person I told, she actually forgot. Maybe 4 days later, because actually before I was able to raise that money, I was like, should I give up? I wanted to. But see, in all you do, yes, it's good to be hardworking, but don't remove God's backing. I was praying. Nothing was showing. God was not showing me anything. What I was just hearing is what you need is in your hands. I don't have anything in my hands. Then the strategy just dropped, and I was able to grab it. The third person, it was not on Facebook, and she now came to my DM and sorry, I forgot. I'm sending the money now. And she said, we were able to raise more than enough. Can your parents trust you? You need to build that trust. You need to have that connection. The funniest thing is, these people, I don't know, when it comes to school Africa, I only handle marketing. I'm not in charge of it. They don't communicate with me. But we still build that connection. There are ways in which I reach out to them. Those are our own strategies. So, even though they don't reach out, if their parents will reach out, I want to register I give them the phone, I send them, two of our team members will be reaching out to you, the questions and they agree. I will inform them, I'll send the number A, reach out. That's the end of the job. The next thing I want to see is alert. And they should send me some period. If I'm not there to confirm, their contract will confirm. So, during that period, I wanted to give up. I was like, maybe we should just forget about it. Got factor, and I was able to overcome it. You see all those challenges, they help us to build the structure that we have in the organization right now. They help us to build the structure. Challenges we call. Moments that you think that, so am I not doing enough to call? Ladies and gentlemen, please don't give up. There is joy at the end of the journey.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. If somebody teaches you how to fish, please do not fish in their pond. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Okay, so I want to ask us questions. Teachers, please answer. Like, just be sincere with this question that I want to ask. Have you ever felt like leaving the teaching profession and maybe becoming a nurse, a doctor, a lawyer, or whatever? Anybody here? Please wait. Let's see. Thank you so much. We have somebody here, right, who attend to that. Ma'am, this is my final question for you. What would you say? Ma'am, to that teacher out there? What feels forced, right? Who is admiring other career paths in life? What would you say to them? What would you say to them now? How can you just say? I'm sure you understand my question.
Okay, so I'll just make it short and brief. Your teaching job, wherever you find yourself right now, is a stepping stone. It is not your final destination. There's so much that you can do with it. Just like I told you, I am a teacher who has worked in a preschool before, and I'm using what I have to still make impact while still educating, while still making sure I'm not international, but I'm still doing it online by educating parents. It's a stepping stone. And I make sure that I won't be small. Dear teachers, dare to dream. That's the only thing I'm going to leave with you this afternoon. Dare to dream. What do you have in your hands? What makes you different from the teacher next door? Why can this child come to this class and you will teach this child for 3 months, 1 month, and then this child is better off? What is that skill that you have? Improve in that skill. Tell yourself today, what do I have? You've heard so many things that they've done. You've heard about the teacher who didn't even have money to pay for a hospital bill. What did she do with it? What is that thing that has made you different? All these courses you've been taking, all the certificates you've acquired, all your experiences, what are you doing with it? Are you going to remain here today? Am I going to see you in the next teacher summit and you tell me you are still where you are, dare to dream? And while dreaming, invest in it. Okay? Thank you.
Sorry, please, I want to say something. She said, dare to dream. But I want to leave you with this. If your dream only fits your streets, you are not dreaming big. If your dream only fits your streets, you are not dreaming big. So you need to dream big so that you can take the global stage. The world is already connected. So bring out your charger and plug in. Your charger in this contest is your knowledge and your value. Bring out your charger.
Say you just want to dance on the clothes of the girls my hand. I'm not gonna let that could be comparison. Cause the night that is the one moment. And they say company when you want to be called. I love the
Thank you so much, Mrs. Bukola. Thank you, Mrs. I am so grateful. So grateful. Please celebrate them one more time. That's the only day. If I ask you to come and do up to now, you know answer. Celebrate them, make it louder. Hey, please, are you ready to go global now? We're global now, right? Global for your reason. Thank you very much once again. I feel like saying thank you 1 million times. Thank you, Your Excellency, ma'am. Thank you, Your Excellency, ma'am. I'm so grateful. Okay, sorry, they said your social media handle.
My name. I'm only active on Facebook. Sorry, yeah, I don't know how to use other social media because I don't get fine picture what would they post for Instagram. Yes, girl. So, you know Facebook, you can post without picture. So, my name, Bukola Aleriwa. Both on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Bukola Aleriwa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And you?
Okay, my Instagram, wherever you find me, at this stationary world, we sell educational toys and learning materials. So if you want to go into the business, you can just chat me up and say you're from a special discount. Thank you.
Come on! Thank you so much, ma'am. Did you notice one of the USB? She's not only selling, she's teaching you how to use. She's not only teaching you how to use, she wants to teach you how to sell. Are you feeling it? That's the factor authentication. Any money will come. Please, open your brain, open your heart, open every part of you that needs to learn today. Go home transformed. Thank you very much. Asset Suit. Sorry, I want to call our sponsor. There are a few things to say to her. Asset Suit. I'm waiting for you. Street School, get ready. Thank you very much.
Alright, good afternoon everybody. Hello teachers. Alright, my name is Omido from Hessen EduSuite. So Hessen EduSuite is an educational technology company. So basically what we do is that we help schools solve their daily needs with the use of technology. Our system is quite robust and some of the features we have are school management, result management, school fee management, attendance tracker, AI-powered lesson notes, inventory management, staff management, digital transcripts for schools that need it. So today, okay, so if you're currently a school owner and you want to migrate to a new school management software, please think Hessen. And if you've never used the school management software before, please also think Hessen. we didn't just come here for school honors, we also have something for teachers. So if you're a teacher you would like to make extra income, please, you can sign up for HESET affiliate program, and you could earn as much as 200,000 naira referring a school to HESET Education. So if you're interested, please just get to our stand there and we will explain.
That was fast. Did you hear what they said? Sir, they said they didn't hear you. Please give them your social media handle or anywhere they can reach you.
Hello. Okay, let me just say it again. HESET Education is an edtech company. And our social media handle is on Instagram. You can follow us at HESET Education. HESET Education. HESET. EDU SUITA. Yeah, and you can as well call me on 070 4390 2000 070 4390 2000. Please, if you need more information, you can meet us at our stand there. Explain. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. Please put the microphone on the stage. Thank you. Back at Street School. Street School. Please, you have the mic.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, amazing educators. How's everyone doing this afternoon? Awesome. Where are the teachers in the house? I know some of us are eating. Please try to follow me. My name is Benga from Street School. And what we do at Street School is we make learning fun. Now, how many of us are seeing freeze when they see a hard math question? How many of us? A very brilliant kid. Oh, you're all of them. Well, it's not because they don't know it, right? It's because of the fear that math has built around people. I know when we were growing up, we were always afraid of math. And by the sight of math, everyone runs away, right? But that doesn't have to be the case. Because at Street School, we built an early intervention program that makes kids fall in love with maths. And how do we do it? We do it using 3D animations, comic books, interactive workbooks that turn mathematics into an adventure. That's what we do at Street School. So one of the things that we have is an animation movie called Professor T and the Problem Solvers. So you can find it on YouTube at Street School Education. It's an animation movie, 30-minute movie. We have season 1, Crisis at Cedar Station. It's live on YouTube at Street School Education. Now we didn't stop there. We also turned that same story, that same animation story, into a comic book. So that children watch the adventure, they can also step into it and solve problems as well. They can relate with the characters of those comic books and build confidence in math. So imagine a child who once feared math, because their everyday cartoons are filled with math problems and solutions. That's what we do at Street School. And now, to the offer. Because we are all here, we have an amazing offer for every teacher in this room. We are giving out a free copy of our comic book to only those who clap. workbook. That way, your most vulnerable math students can join Professor T and the problem solvers on that journey to find their professor. We are not stopping there. There's more. Say there's more. I'm sounding like a preacher, right? Say there's more. Tell your neighbor there's more. So there's more. We're also offering free training and free certifications for every teacher and every kid as long as you register for our pilot program. So what do you need to do? All you need to do is visit our stand. It's right there.
Your stand is just by the door here.
Just by the door here. Visit our stand. Register your name. Register the name of the kid who you feel is vulnerable in mathematics that you want to register for the program, and you get a free copy. Right now, thank you for that question. We are starting with GSS 1. But do you know the interesting thing? We have a math challenge. That's to level 12. SS2 students don't make it past level 5. That's something, right? So it's not just limited to GSS 1 alone, even though it says GSS 1. It's who did not have a good foundation in mathematics. So what we're going to do with the comic book, with the training, with the animation, foundation, I'm sounding like a preacher again. To rebuild that foundation that your kid or the vulnerable kid that you have did not have in mathematics, build their confidence in math. Be a part of it. We have free books for and schools. You can visit our and be a part of the movement. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Street School. Please, I'm registering my child first. Street School, you heard me. My name is number 1. If you like, don't take that opportunity and do the needful. Please, not going out now. Not going out now. It is not immediately. Please, Street School, do not attend to anybody now. I have an important information to pass out. Do not attend to anybody now, please. Not going out now, please. We are about rounding up. After the program, they will be there till we are done. Street School, do not attend to anybody, I repeat. When we are done, we will go and see them. Their stands are there till we finish. Please join me as I welcome His Excellency. He is a team lead of Connection Education. He is an educational consultant with precisely 12 years working with schools across the country. You can think of. Can we start naming them? First degree, second degree, third degree, and all the degrees, both internationally and nationally. He is coming here to enlighten us on how to increase our impact, influence, and income. So we can call him the three-eyed man. He's coming to educate us on how we can increase our impact, our influence, and our income. That income part is very important to me. What about you? That income part. And I know you will do justice to that. I have been under his tutelage. Please, everybody, join your hands together. Have a welcome, Mr. Wale. Please come up there. Please come up the stage. Thank you, sir. You are not celebrating him. Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody. I have to time myself. before she come and give me paper. Once she's giving me paper, please note that I'm saying it now. I'm so happy to be here. Please, anywhere Miss Tosin is, please, thank you. Please join us together for all the team that made African Teachers Summit 2.0 a success. Please join us together for them. Do that very well. I believe they have gotten something today. I will just greet you and I will go and sit down. Please, we are going to join us together again for all the speakers, amazing speakers. Wow! This is amazing. I don't know. Wait, I'm the only man. And then I came last.
Last man standing.
Please, who knows the English?
No, ladies first after me. You people, no problem. Let me face my job. Oh my, thank you. I've been told to speak about audacity to charge. And I promise you, my session is going to be a very interesting session. I want to talk to you about money, income.
Yes, income.
I'm not talking to you at all about impact or influence.
Okay.
Everybody has finished impact and influence. How do I start?
Everybody say money. Income. Mr. Wale, talk to us.
Permit me to start by saying that the money you don't see in your mind, you can't call from your mouth. If you don't see it in your mind, you cannot call it from where? I'm about to become a preacher now. Out of the abundance of your heart.
The mouth speaketh.
Miss Tosin, don't go. Let me call you before. From the abundance of where? Yes, my God bless you. From the abundance of where?
The heart.
So how do you speak? From the abundance of where? So everybody, I want to give you an assignment quickly. Exercise. It's not assignment. Exercise. I'm giving you a blank check. Whatever you do, write the money that you want to collect by rendering your service. Write it down right now. Everyone, even per second, write it down. From one individual. Write it down. As you are writing, I want to see the mind of people right now. The money I ask you to write is from what you do. Anybody has written anything? Yes. What do you do right now? 1 million.
1 million per month. Audacity. 1
million
per month.
Per month.
Yes.
Per month. Fantastic. Please, if you write it, just hold it. Teachers, please, I want to beg everybody this afternoon. See money.
Yes.
What did I ask you to do?
See money.
Please, where is everybody? Because I will tell you how to see money. I'm not an how-to speaker. I'm a how-to speaker. How do you see money? Number one, interact with money. What do I mean by interact with money? Please permit me to say this, everybody. Some people here, the only friends you keep and you can keep are colleagues like you. The only kind of friends you have currently and the one you are going to have later are just friends. This thing I'm sharing with you, I was invited at for a program, but it's even a training, it's not a conference, it's not a summit. I was invited and I saw principals, head teachers, they were seated in that place and I went there and I was telling just as your friend, something is wrong with you. I saw their face, the face turned red. I said I don't care. I have to speak it like chloroquine. He has to enter you. When you want to sleep, you say, but Wale said something. Even though I didn't like him, I don't want you to like me. The things that benefit you, you don't like them. Do you know? Please interact with what? Money. I'm not saying the one you are counting. I'm not saying the boss. I'm not. You know, paper is not money. I hope you know. The paper is not money. Fact, make up your mind. Be intentional. See, let me tell you. Everybody listening to me, you fall in 3 categories. One of these 3 categories. You are either an accidental teacher, or you are intentional teacher, or you are a conditional teacher. Oh yes, a teacher by condition. Some teachers here, you cannot just call 1 million when somebody asks you, because your last salary was 55K. You have, even if you step out and start anything on your own, you will still work in that frame mind of 55,000. Because the reason is because you have not interacted with certain kind of people. Listen to me, everybody. I was there. I'm not standing to speak here because I read anything in the book. I'm standing to tell you because I was there. I've been there and I've done that. Early in my career, I was invited by MD of Oak Pension at Yaba here. I entered the office. In fact, life left me. Because I've not seen that kind of office before. Office that has teaching. And then they asked me, which kind of tea are you going to take? And I said, you know, tea. And then they wheel the thing out like this. I line not on that board. I've never seen any brand of that tea before in my life. None. Then I said, Mr. Wale, choose. Take one. I said, anyone. Please, if they give you that kind of thing, say you're okay. But you know the reason why I was saying that? Because the room was filled, AC tight room. I'm telling you. I want to pee under 5 minutes. And the man was normal. So when we talked about what I'm here for, and they said how much, I was too engrossed. The intimidation was too much. I could not call any. I learned it the hard way. I'm an educational consultant, you have heard that. I train teachers for schools. I don't train teachers to teachers. No, I train schools. So the school asked me to train teachers. I have gone for training, spent 3 hours training, and they put 1,000 naira in an envelope. And they sealed it. I thought it was a check. Naive me, I collected the thing happy. I did not open it in the school. Share Akumuka and tell them that you must be a devil incarnate. For somebody to spend 3 hours on something. I got home with the mind that I will cash my check the following day. I opened it. Lo and behold, 1,000. But you know what happened? Do you know why? I was a novice. You need to understand, I was coming from a job that paid me 22,000 naira. So what do you expect? Even if you call anything. I didn't have good friends. No, I have friends, but they don't know me. They don't know. Here is why they like up on social media. All of them are now my friends now. We are not in the same circle. If you are afraid of putting yourself out there, you better think twice. Number 2, invest in money. How to see money. I'm telling you how to see money. Because if you don't see it, you can't call it. If they give you anything, just pay me anything. You know, this work is ministry. Number 2. No, second one. What is the first one? What's the second one? How do you invest in? I told you I'm an how-to speaker. I won't leave you hanging. How do you invest in money? This is how I know if you see money. What kind of training are you going for? They call training 50K. You say what he wants you. Do you know that if you cannot attend 200,000 naira training, you can't charge it? No, do you know? If you cannot attend, if you cannot sit down, pay money. See, when you attend a 300, 400,000 naira training, it's not for information. You don't go there for information.
Connection.
You go there for, you see some people, they want to do 50,000 naira training. For what? That's the reason why you cannot charge 50K. Because anything that is bigger than you can't call it. Second thing, how do I know that you are seeing money and you are investing in money? Listen to me, everybody. Listen and listen to this one. Whatever you don't look like, you can't call it, and I will respond. You cannot look like 30 naira and call 300,000.
Yes.
Do you know something about people that can pay you? Let me share some things about people that can pay you. The people that can pay you will look you from head to toe. When you are calling the figure, they are looking at you, they are sizing you. And in case it only happens physically, online it happens. Thank you, ma'am. They said, oh, come and buy this bouncy here. They said, how much? 120K. No, it's not for people like you. You have one wristwatch like that. That wristwatch, it's not that it's not only working. The wristwatch is silver and gold. No, you do understand. I'll make you understand. The wristwatch was gold, but you have used it. You can see the silver lining. The gold has worn out. And then you carry that one in your hand. My father will follow me. Today, if you don't, I will name my price. What price? You have forgotten that you are the first price on your product.
Oh yes!
Listen to me and listen to me well. You are the first price on your product. The people that will pay you will value your accessories more than your clothes. Because you are going out to somewhere to connect. You now went to buy new clothes, but you are wearing old wristwatch. Your shoe does not even look like shoe. You see why they put me to the last? I want to share because I'm sorry. I was in a conference and the speaker came and said, everybody here, always name your price. Name your price. By the time it was my session, I said, I'm sorry. Don't name your price. If you name it with your mouth, it's no longer your price. Your appearance is a price. By the time you show up, this is not the kind of people we are looking for. Do you know? You know, the way I'm talking now is the way I talk to school owners. School owner wants, especially, I want my school to be 180,000 naira per term. Too short only, too short. I said, madam, for what? For what I'm saying? I am sorry. The concept of pricing is a psychological concept. It's not an emotional concept. It's a psychological thing. You want to know how to charge. I'm telling you, you must invest in money. Invest in it. Do you know what? To know how to charge, you must understand this. It's not everybody that can pay you. Okay. Thank you for my introduction. So, how should I charge? I want to talk about 4 things that powers your audacity to charge. Number 1 is demand. What powers your audacity? If you stand and say, this is my price. Oh, we will call another person. I'm telling you, I'm a living witness. To have me in a school for parents meeting that is 30 minutes, I charge 250K.
Hey.
I'm serious. And I have it in regular. I am telling you. Once the school calls me, a woman called me one day and told me and said, we can speak it by ourselves. I said, go ahead. Say it. I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying. What do you think is powering my audacity? It's an audacity. Somebody sat down and then I was speaking in a committee. There are committees and they asked, so for you to come and train us now, how much? I said, I'm sorry. I said, how many schools are coming together? It's an association now. If I go to one school and I collect this amount, let me multiply it. Because these people are smarter, they want to be smarter than me. I show them that I'm smarter than them.
Of course.
They bring themselves together and said I should come and talk to one of them. No.
They want to use you.
Business is different from any other thing. If you want to do business, no, you want to do business.
You want to do charity.
But you know this thing I'm sharing with you can be straight to you because you know most times we are always moving from home to school, from school to home, and then we collect salary. Please take that away for 5 minutes or 10 minutes that I want to spend now. Take it away and focus, pay attention to me. Number one is demand. Economics says that the higher the demand, the higher the what?
The supply.
The supply. But you know, that's not it. The higher the price. You see, to charge and to name your price, 80% of your activity is to create demand.
Yes.
If only one person is asking for your service, if they even want to pay you 30K, you will collect it. Because you will tell yourself, do I know when another one is coming? Because I want to have the confidence to stand and call my price, I put a lot of effort in demand. Oh no, you must look for me. How? You know I told you I'm how to speaker. How do you generate demand? How do you become a sought after educator? How do you become the person that everybody is talking about? 3 C's. You know, one of the speakers gave us 3 C's. Am I right? And I need to, I will give you 3 C's. Number 1 is content. Show me your content and I will show you your demand. If your content is not okay, you can't be in demand. Content, number 1. Number 2, and please, the content I'm talking about is not just your teaching in the class. And it's not just what you know by yourself. Content means that what I can do, put it out there. Enough of your face alone. I don't get the number of followers. So if you have 100 followers, just keep doing the content. Do you understand what I'm saying? Keep doing what? Push it out. The second thing, something begins to happen when you notice that once you have content, you must be consistent, which is second C, consistency. When you start, only one person will see you. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks. How many people you know stop your day?
Share you get.
Fantastic. How many people discovered that guy this year?
I discovered that I think last year.
How many people know that she started that Share You Get last year September? Thank you. With 2 lights, 3 lights. Consistency. The social media space is built on consistency. Content. Wake up every day. Drop something. Wake up every day. You want to be in demand. I'm sure if he was in Nigeria now, we used to, myself and him, we used to crack one small joke. The day you land like that, if you show yourself like this, that you are so near it, or you are somewhere, the people that will rush you that day, in fact, it will be Share You Get. Content, consistency, and the third one is community. Community are the set of people that follow you back to back. If you cough, they will like it. If you sneeze, they will respond. Let me tell you, that's how to generate demand this time. If another one will come later, we will talk about it. But if right now, the people that are on demand right now, and you know what? The more your demand, the more your what? Price. Why? You don't have everywhere to go. You cannot be everywhere. So when 3 people are calling you on phone, please, can we have you here? Can we have you? Can you teach my child? Can you do this? I will say, oh, wait. Ma'am,
If you are not ready to pay, no problem. You will not tell them another person is waiting, just tell no problem, and you just go. They are expecting you to call back. But you are the one that says, me, call. Another person call. And before you know it, demand. Number two, I call it the DARE factor, D-A-R-E. Number two, on how to charge. What powers your ability to charge? What's number one? Demand. Number two is association. Association. Hey, what does it mean? I want to share 2 stories to explain association. I hope that's okay. Are you following me, everybody? The NABS of a state wants to do annual general meeting, National Association of Private News Sources. They wanted to do a state. Let me just call it state. I don't want to call anything so that I don't put myself in trouble. Annual general meeting. They do it on a yearly basis. And then the committee for that, they sat down and they were thinking, who should be the keynote speaker? And they had 4 professors' names. Professor, they had the 4 names on the table. Which one should we choose? And then they were considering. And then one of them, I don't even know the spirit that entered that one. He just said, have you people heard about Kochwani? The chairman said, oh yes, I know Kochwani in this one. He said, and we can actually consider, oh my father. So they were thinking, professors are on the table. You are calling to them. So okay, anyway, I saw one of his videos. I want to play it for you so that we can. It's just a 5-minute video. How do I know? The day I went, they didn't contact me. The day I went there to speak, that was the video that the chairman, the state president showed me. I said, this was what made me call you. The video is just a 5-minute video. All of them, for the first 3 minutes, they were quiet. They were listening to what I was saying. After the 3 minutes, the president said, stop it. Please contact him. Change the theme of the annual general meeting. What he's saying now is what we are going to make the theme of the AGM. I got there and I saw my face. And what I spoke about on YouTube, that was their theme. What is speaking when you are not speaking? What is that thing that is speaking about you when you are not there? I'm serious. A school is camping their school leaders from 1st, which is Monday to Thursday, 1st to 4th, in a resort at Epe. They are given a company to be able to spend that 4 days with the school leaders. The school has 6 branches. They are bringing all their leaders, principal, vice principal, head teacher, and all. They are bringing them together. And then one of the principal just asked and said, and I think Coach Wale can actually picture in this thing. And then he just chat me up and said, Coach Wale, we have a retreat next week, but I'm sure that you can. So what did she do? I did a WhatsApp training, voice notes on school leadership last year. She just took one of it and just ordered it to the chairman of the school. Please, let's give him this. Let's give him a session. What he's saying, I don't want to give those company. I don't want to give them. Let us put him in the night. The first call I got is, can you do something in the night? Wait. What am I doing? Are you not the people that will not do in the hotel? I will first of all sleep for like 2 hours in my hotel before I come for the training. I said I will do 4 hours stretch. You know what the man said? The man said, don't send invoice to me. He said, because the company we are calling is from one of the leaders. He said, I'm going to send you the money personally. Because I was calling what the people that will spend 4 days are calling. And I'm spending 4 hours. Do you know why? Association. He has listened to something about me. He cannot leave me. What can I listen to? Make me stick and say no matter your price, I have seen that you can do the job. Some of you are mathematics tutor. There is nothing mathematics on your YouTube page.
Hey. Speak to me.
Not just 2 minutes. You can check my YouTube go Tuwali Adejuigbe. There's nothing you want to say. How will you be telling people? Some people here, your CV and resume is very thick. But there is no video. Nothing. Association. The reason is look for someone. Look, see, the guy that does some of my video, I'm telling you, is in my church. He thinks I'm a minister. I say yes, I'm a ministry for God. But what I'm doing is ministry. Very good guy will bring his camera to my house. We do it. Me too, I'll be speaking. At the time I'll do, I say, thank you. I don't have camera. Rethink the relationships that you have, the people that you have. Rethink them. Number 3. I said, it's there, am I right? You want to charge. Because a lot of people just want to name their price. You name the price first. The person said we will call you back, and they never call you. Oh yes.
We'll get back to you.
They don't get back. Number 3 is what I call replacements. What powers your audacity to charge is in 2 things. How easy it is to replace you. Number 2, what is the cost of your replacement? If I'm not going to use you and I want to use another person, what will I miss? Is everybody getting me? Are you getting me, everybody? Replacement. Look at it. Tutors, educators, please. I don't want to repeat what everybody has said here, but please permit me. Look for areas that has not been explored and go and master something there. You have. See, if there's anything that I'm expecting people to get here today, I want you to get from Mrs. Rhoda. She's a curriculum developer. She charges millions. That should teach you something. There are people that are paying millions for curriculum. 2 of us. For once, ask yourself, what does it take to be a curriculum developer? Explore this education field and the services that you can find there. If you are an online tutor, please sit with it, but don't sit down alone on that. Please, are you following everybody? Don't sit alone. And if you think that, oh, there is small. Come on. Grow up. I've been finding these things very hard to do to my educators. You know, I said, leave the space of just education alone. The space of teaching alone. Somebody needs to grow up to become a manager. Some weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was involved in an interview for principal of the school. The budget for that principal position is 550,000. 550,000. And there are 48 teachers in that school. None of them is collecting 200,000 per month. None of the teachers are collecting 200,000 per month. And the budget for the person that we are interviewing is to collect 550K monthly. I told myself, I said, if I'm starving, I'm telling you, it's just one session. What are the principals? What are they doing? I will start doing it immediately. They supervise. All the training to go to become a school leader, I will go to it. Do you notice that in Nigeria, everybody is becoming founder? Nobody is managing. I will show you. I'm telling you the truth. Management is going to be another big deal. In some years to come. If you want to be easily replaced, remain where you are, where everybody is rushing. Let me tell you the Nigeria syndrome. I call it Nigeria syndrome. Once something is working for somebody, everybody is rushing here. Forgetting that once you go there, you have spoiled that market. The person that had it before will no longer make profit. You that you are there, you no longer do what? Make profit. Think differently. Someone said every time you take opportunity that is attractive, you will be paid less for it. The people that are paid more for anything, they took the opportunity when it was not attractive. A lot of people were not rushing there. They stayed there, built their competence there, and when others were coming, were paying no wage. You have to be very smart as a 21st century educator. You have to be very, very smart. Your leg must be multiple. Your leg cannot be two. No, it can't. I'm telling you. You want to grow tall? It can't. I was talking to my guy when we were coming. I said, the things that this morning, the things that I'm doing. Why? No, I cannot be easily replaced. I don't know how you talk to yourself in the mirror every morning. Look at the mirror and say, I cannot be easily replaced. If you want to replace me, the cost will be very high. What people pay for is when they want to replace you, and the next thing that is close to you will bring money out of your pocket. Then they will call you, hello. You did not even call us back. Don't you know that we are the ones that have been with you way back? I know. Bill also has been with me way back. My children's school fees have been with me way back. Audacity to charge. Please, let replacement. Ask yourself, how many people are doing what I'm doing? How many people? Lastly, I won't do that. Lastly is experience. Number one, what is the first one? Demand. Invest in demand. Make yourself, let people demand for what you are. Number two, association. Let something be speaking about you even before you go there. Number three, replacement. And the last one, experience. What does experience mean? Let me tell you. You cannot charge premium if the only thing you are known for is function. You cannot call your price if all you do is function. What is the function of an educator? Oh, talk to me now. To teach. The richest wristwatch, the most expensive wristwatch on earth today is a Rolex watch that we call, is $1 million. Let me just say that. Oh yes. The same price with a Rolls Royce Cullinan. And somebody will put that in his list. Nigerians buy 600 million Richard Mille watch, 600 million naira. A watch. Can I tell you, there is a 6,000 naira watch in Mandilas, in the Dumata market, two of us, and it's working. 6,000 naira watch that will tell you the time. 600 million naira watch that is also telling the time. Why are people buying the 600 million? Is it not the time that they want to check? No, are you getting what I'm saying? I'm a teacher. What else? What experience are you bringing on board? So imagine I come here with 600 million naira watch. Every point I make will be about that watch. So what do you think? The people that buy it, they pay bloggers to put it on. They pay bloggers to put it out there. To say, please, help me put it on. I just got a 600 million. How do you become a 600 million naira teacher? And not a 6,000 naira teacher? A 6,000 naira teacher and a 600 million naira teacher are both teaching. That's the first thing. Your function is the same. I went to a school one day and I told them, I said, ma'am, as I was coming, I just remember that I've been to this area before. I went to train in the school over there. So I asked her, I said, how much is your school fees? She said to me, our school fees is just 48,000 naira tuition. I said, that school over there, their school fees is 320k in the same street. So in case you say it's location, I said, no, this thing we are talking about is not about location. I said, you are running school. Oh yes, there are many teachers that are just teaching. That's why they are collecting what they are collecting. Nobody pays premium on function alone. Listen to me, you can write this down. A skillful teacher is not a person, it's a tool. If you are a skillful teacher, you are not a person, I hope you know. You are a tool in the hand of people. The best people do with skill is to use it. If skill is the only attention that you are paying to, no, please pay attention to experience. When you finish teaching the child, what does the child say to the parent? The first dollar that I received in my life, $500. The boy is still a student, studying cinematography in Canada. He gave me $500 on my birthday. It was a boy that I worked with in 2017 at Chevron Drive. 2017. The parent, in fact, the parent had tried everybody. The boy was not interested in anything. I sat down with the boy. I looked at what he liked. I asked the younger brother. He embarrassed me the first day. I didn't mind. Looked at what he liked. He said he likes game. I said, bring down your game. Let's play game together. 2017. I didn't know that I was dragging my family name in the mud. The boy was bringing out the game. He now asked me, do you know, can you play Far Cry? I said no. He said, do you know PUBG? I said no. You know the next thing he asked? He said, what do you know? Me, I'm in trouble. The boy will do like this. It's not like that. Play it this way. Play it. Honestly speaking, that was the first time I held part of a PS. So I was doing like this. But you know what? In that my amateur state, the boy kept telling me, tell my mommy, I don't want to study language. Tell my mommy. When I sat down with the mother was shocked that there's a 10-year secret in that house that I was telling her that the boy spoke to me in 2 hours. The mother was surprised. I said, what? He said it. I said, ma, you don't know your son. That's your problem. The boy stayed with me from 2017 up to now. On my birthday, he said, sir, I want to send something to you. Okay? Send money. Experience. You don't just go and teach a child and just teach. Say, I'm a teacher. I explain the amount they give you. Experience must be at the back of your mind. I want to leave a mark. You know when somebody the Rolls Royce is not yours, so they just use it to bring you. Do you know that you want to find out and be calling your friends? Hello? In case you think you're on the same level, I'm inside Rolls Royce. That is what Rolls Royce is charging for. Experience. Please, not function alone. Don't stay in the place of function. I want to leave you with this. To charge, have a chargeable product. Have a what? Don't just sell products. Have product that you can charge on. One of my mentors in education has been collecting 650,000 naira per term from a school in Ilorin since 2004 to prepare students for mathematics WAEC. 2004. He told me, he said, one day I collect 650k from one school. I said, sir, how? He said, that's it. He said, I take over the maths. I take it over. Listen to me, everybody. Have chargeable products. Make sure that your package, sit down. I am teaching you intentionally. Make sure that that thing, I'm serious, make sure that it is tangible. Yes. Don't give a product that you can only charge $100 and then when you are done. Yes. I know $100 at this point will be a miracle. But you know what? The evidence that you grow is that you can have a product and you charge $1,000. Oh yes, $1,000. I run child mentorship program. Some people will have seen if you have seen my sponsor that I sponsor it. I do child mentorship program. A woman called me. You see, if you have a personal business here and you don't do sponsor that, I don't know what you are doing. A woman chatted me and told me I am in America. Said I want you to mentor my son. I said fantastic. I said I mentor children for 3 months. For 3 months and it's $600. The woman said, are you in Nigeria? I said yes, I'm in Nigeria. Is the mentorship that I want to do for your son, is it from Nigeria? I said no, it's not from Nigeria. It's from above. The currency they spent from above is what I'm telling you. You see, it's laughing matter, but really, however, I put a clause to it. I said, ma'am, I'm going to do a trial version for you for 1 week. Give me 7 days and go. Yes, I know what I'm saying. In 4 days, the woman sent money. Pay 50%. 4 days. Have a chargeable product. Have something that you can charge. When you say some things, some people will they will bring it as a rational thing. That's why the second thing to that, have capable audience. Have chargeable product, but have what? Oh yes. This sponsored ad. Don't be looking for business from people in your location. The people around you. Oh yes. Thank God for the online space. It's wide enough. The rich are there, the poor are there. Please, are you following me, everybody? Yes. Step into it. Make sure that your trial version is even getting bigger than your paid version. That trial version it will announce you, and before you know it, when somebody is talking to you about a child, ask the person. Ask the person, how many children do you have? Thank you. How many children? I have a client currently. On the birthday of the woman, I sent her the gift and I bought shoe for all the children. It's only one child that is paying, but I bought shoe for all the children. She has 4. The one, what she's paying me, she didn't know. I'm not looking at that one alone. There are 4 that need to be on board. So what do you think I will do? Can I tell you the truth? Some of you, the only thing you want to see is money. Everybody, no, bring it. No, before you can take, you must give. Give. I did the shoe. Contrary, how did you know the shoe size for my The girl was working with me. The one that I'm working on. I said, this your brother must be here. What's your brother's shoe size? Got it. When I sent the shoe, it was massive. I did not send the shoe alone. You know, some of those things I keep it because they're my secrets. I will have done a video and I will put it on Instagram. I'm serious. I put the face of the children on the box. It's one box I carried on the photo, but the faces of the children with their names was on the box. That was what I did. I'm serious. As appreciation for paying for one child, can you guess what will happen next? If you are the mother, if you are the father, what will happen? How long have we been working with some children personally? What have we given to those parents? I'm teaching you this one. Mrs. Roda said relationship is a currency. Nurture the relationship. If they don't bring the children alone, what of the husband? What of the wife, the mother or the father? Package something. Is it not sacrificial? Yes. Life responds to sacrifice. The next time you call the figure, I don't do it to parents that I work with their children, I do it with schools. All the schools that I have in my life, none of them can say they are only giving Wale that thing they are giving him because of his progress, because of no. The minute you are a proprietor and you are my client, I want to know your children. Oh yes. Once a child is doing something, I will show up. I show up with a woman's daughter was being ready. I show up there. I bought, you know what I bought? I bought what do you call this? Dispenser. Carried it in my car. I showed up, I landed it. I said, ma'am. So I go show them, keep the lane. You just ask. I said, ma, it's small, what you can do. Funny enough, it happened in, I think, April. By May, Coach Wale, we want you for 2 days. I said, ma, do you want to finish me? I can't be for 2 days. I said, if I give you the invoice for 2 days, don't worry, I will pay. I knew she's not the one talking. What is talking? My wife is Reza is you must wet the water, sorry, so that you can do what? Step. I do those things for this day. A gift to a daughter of a proprietress. The daughter thought I wanted to psych her or I want to toast her. I said, hey, me, go and check me on Facebook. Everybody knows my wife. There's no. She got to school, she discovered that I took the number, my number from the. I just called. I said, sorry, but I will come. And then by the time I was there, she said, I want to open everything. I want to open everything up for you. Because I know that she's the Alpha and Omega. Whatever she says, the mother will hear. So I did not gift. I sent the gift. One day the mother looked at her and said, you are carrying out the money in this school. You are giving it to Wale now. He said, no. When somebody is good, let us say she is good. This guy is good. It was mine. What do you give? I'm serious. It's a wisdom that I learned. I want to say this. He won't like it, but I will say it. This guy that followed me here is the son of one of my clients. I'm telling you. I don't like, see, I practice what I preach. And the reason is because what I'm saying is not enough. There's a spirit that backs it. If I'm lying, you just discover that you won't get anything. It's one of the sons of one of my clients who is a scholar. Because of my only in business with you, I want to go more. Because of what? The day I will charge you. I charge you. The day I will charge you. I'm saying it to him now, he knows. He will come and meet me. Mr. Wale, closer. Come, I don't want to be coming to you to speak. Come closer. Draw me near. The day the mother says it's too much, he will be the one to counter her. Thank you very much. Okay, my social media handle. My name is Wale Adejuigbe. So remove the ALE from Wale. My social media handle is Wadejuigbe. So I will spell it WADEJUIGBE. That's my Instagram. My Instagram is all you need. Oh yes, my name is Wale Adejuigbe. So Wadejuigbe, that's my social media handle. That's my Instagram. Yes.
Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much, Coach Wale. God bless you. Thank you, sir. And the last thing we want to do before we start our party. Do you know that there is after party? Come on, I go dance. Una go dance. We are ready for you. Okay? Please do not go at this point. There is a laptop to be given out. It's not new. It's not new. But you will hear the criteria at the after party. Now, before we proceed, Miss Tosi is launching our book today. Not for her to launch a book. That book is empowered. The book is titled Breaking the Chalk Line. Miss Tosi, book launch, book launch. This is outside. DJ.
You said Monday.
So the thing is, we're doing, that's the last quarter of this year. Someone did not put to pay. After this last quarter is the next year. Do you understand? So we'll start, we're going to have like a class with all of us, and we will all do like a challenge too as well. We will show up and post every day. See, the truth is, the difference between you and I
is me acting and not acting. That's the difference. I'm not better than you. 3 years, when you come mama, I used to have a date. You don't like it. Your name is so thin. So the difference is that somebody is showing up and you are not showing up. And guess what? We all have leverage. Social media is our leverage. All of us. You can be in Osogbo and have a client in UK. It's our leverage. So use it well. Be on Instagram, post, run ads. What did I say?
Run ads.
Run ads. Run it. Run it. Push yourself out there. You guys are here today because you saw me online, yes or no? You know me before. We all met online. Children, this is why I did not show up. That's how life works. Show up, post the content, do it. Today now, do vlog. Come with me as I go to Africa 2.0. Post it. Do you understand? And God will help us. So it's 5 years today. You can grab your copy with my love. Yes, so she will be outside. What about I say hi? Oh, yeah, raise up your hand. Because this book must be before I go. Raise up your hand if you are buying. Where are they going? They don't go buy books.
Urinate quick and come back. Let's do the after party together. We're doing the party together. DJ, ready for us?
Before I go, ready? That's the last event for this year. Do you know our vacation? Oh, you're new member, sorry. So we do station every year. It's more like a time where we just get to enjoy our life, spend our money, do all the paparazzi, go and swim, go and be jumping around. So yeah, hopefully someday we'll take it outside Nigeria by the grace of God. But for now, let's start from Nigeria. So it happens every December. It's a 3-day event. 3 days, right? We spend
3 or 4 days, man.
You won't like it, man.
Yes, so
3 days later. Because now that I'm married, the husband not live there for 4 days. You know, they're job.
1 day for arrival.
We shall announce it's 3 days. No work, no laptop. My sister will bring it. You will just come, enjoy your life, flex, eat until you are. You get back there, say hi. I'm waiting to get this year. So it happens every December. So we announce on the group. So the thing is, if we have more numbers, it can be more cheaper. Last year was how much? 35K. But if we have more numbers, it can be more cheaper because we want as many as possible. Let's go and enjoy my enjoy. So you guys should please register. We'll post on the group. If you have not joined bootcamp, you are doing the wrong thing. You are doing the wrong thing. So please join bootcamp and get my book. Thank you so much for coming. I will see you in Africa Digital Summit 3.0. Thank you. The party has started. Come on. Please, I wasn't joking when I said
is a small laptop that we want to give out. If you do not need it, please don't come. And come with your thesis. You are going to give me a full page on why you are deserving of it. Let me tell you the condition of the laptop before you come. It's not chargeable, but it's a screen touch. We are giving that because of space. It doesn't have so much memory. But if you think it can work for you, do not come if you do not need it. But Joanne just told us about giving. Don't come for it. There is no point. We are too educated to be doing all those bring. If you don't need it, don't come. I beg you in the name of God. Thank you. And please, we have excess snacks. We have excess drinks. So please, let's go.